What's up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. We are back. One Championship Friday Fights 18. Now, I know it's been a few weeks here on the channel since we've done some Friday fights here for One Championship. I think when they started doing the Friday fights at Lumpinee Stadium in Bangkok, Thailand, we did like the first 8 or 9 in a row. Then we were I think we did 13. We might have done one more in between. I know we've taken some weeks off, but we are back, ladies and gentlemen, in the greatest combat sports promotion of all time, One Championship. And I love it. I say it's the greatest because I think the entertainment factor is second to none. I love Muay Thai. I love kickboxing, and I love their MMA. But we'll see mostly kickboxing and Muay Thai tonight, starting with 2 MMA bouts though, and hoping, fingers crossed, knock on wood, that the MMA bouts go as well as they did last week. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. We do live fight companions every single weekend, and oh boy, I think we have 6 or 7 streams that we're doing this weekend. It is a jam-packed weekend, folks, filling in for no UFC. We're totally interactive live stream, so like the video if you haven't already, and join the live chat. What's up, Benjamin? What's up, Zinus? What's up, Phony? It's going good, buddy. It's going good. All right, fighters are being announced in the center of the ring, so let us highlight them as well. We have Ali Kabudala out of Kazakhstan. He is 27 years old, 8-1. He is currently 3-1-1 in his last 5 fights. 3 KO, TKO, 5 submissions, 0 decision. He's 1-0 in One Championship, 4-0 in Abadan FC, and 2-1 in Eagle FC. He beat a 20-8 guy in his last fight, fought a 13-1 guy, 11-9, 11-2, 11-2. So not total cans. Richard Godoy, 15-4 in his pro MMA career. He is 5-0 in his last 5 fights. He is 34 years of age. 2 KO, TKO, 10 submission, 3 decision, 1-0 in One Championship, 2-1 in Jungle Fight. The fight has just started right now. Let's get it all! Like I said, on a 2-4-5 fight win streak, beat a 10-3 guy in his last fight, 8-5, 6-3, 10-1. I'm going with the Brazilian, locking it in. Let me know your predictions for this fight as well, folks, and I'll update the ticker on the bottom of the screen. Again, 2 MMA fights to start, and there's also 2 kickboxing fights on this card as well, folks. I personally use Sherdog. I like their layout better, and they have a good MMA schedule. See, I don't like Sherdog because, they... let's just say they aren't as professional. I like the layout, yes. They don't give a fuck about MMA. They don't give a fuck about kickboxing. They don't give a fuck about Muay Thai. They don't give a fuck about any other combat sport. That's why I like Tapology. They feature more combat sports athletes and more profiles. I like actually the layout. I mean, visually, it looks more like 90s on Tapologies. It's easier to navigate, less ads that take up data on your computer, which means it doesn't slow your computer down. And I like, honestly, the people who work at Tapology a lot better. They're a lot nicer. They're a lot easier to communicate with. They don't have egos. They do it because they love the sport, not because they get paid to put out fucking 100-word blogs, if you can even call them that. OG Sherdog, 100%. 2023 Sherdog, unless they hire me, we're going all in on Tapology, baby. I got no allegiance to those fucking just purely MMA guys. You know, in their videos when they talk about running down fights, they skip all the other ones. They don't care. They don't care about combat sports. All they care about is MMA. Really, all they care about is the UFC. So, whatever. We're going Tapology, baby. What do you Thai people call Thailand? I don't imagine they call it Thailand like we do. 2 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock here in this first round. And more the aggressor right now is Kabdula. Again, he's in the red corner. Godoy in the blue. Oh, and a nice leg kick by Godoy there. Again, it seems like Kabdula has a little bit of range. Both literally, like, physically, and he's finding his range a little bit better right here, but he's keeping his hands a little bit low. They're center of the ring. No, Phony, I do, like, when I do my when I had a series, and maybe we'll bring it back, where I did just like fight rundowns, prediction videos before big UFC cards, and I would use Tapology on screen for those because, again, like you said, visually it looks nicer. So when I'm like recording a video, when it's not live, when it's not fucking eating up my data and lowering my internet speed, then I usually use SureDog, but it's mainly for presentation. If I'm actually looking for stats, easy access to like where their opponents fought, like right on their profile and things like that, like I prefer Tapology for that. Tapology definitely grew on me more this year than any other year. I was mostly using SureDog, kind of back and forth in Tapology until this year. But now that we're doing MMA, Muay Thai, kickboxing, even it even has jujitsu profiles on there, where SureDog just doesn't even post them at all. So gone on a little tangent there, but that is why. For UFC though, we usually put the ESPN live stats up on screen for most of the stream, like you saw last week. But anyways, it's good to see you, Phony Turgerson. How's your day going? Big plans this weekend? And Benjamin, I know you're busy this weekend. Good to see you here on this stream though, buddy. 55 seconds left in this first round. Kabdullah in the top position here. Godoy on his back, but he's got jiu-jitsu tattooed on his back, so you know he's very comfortable off his back here. 35 seconds left. Up on his feet is Kabdullah, kicking the legs of Godoy. Trying to enter here. Nice right hand. Nice right hand to the body as well. And just easily enters the guard of Godoy here, just smashing his way through. Looking for the up kick is Godoy, but Kabdullah doing a good job of laying down damage. Right into side control, but there's only 10 seconds left in this first round. Oh, a nice right elbow and hammer fist by Kabdullah there. And that's it for the first round. Very competitive first round. Kabdullah, I think, got the better of Godoy, especially in that final minute where he got the takedown, where he was able to get some ground and pound. The way he was easily able to enter the guard there. Yeah, for the first 2 minutes of the round, I'd say it's pretty competitive. And then Kabdullah just starting to take over in that he was the one dictating the pace. He's the one dictating the space. Kabdullah with the Tiger Muay Thai shorts, and even dropped due to a leg kick was Kabdullah. At one point, he took some body kicks as well. Let me know your thoughts. Let me know who you think won that first round. Where's Peak Master at this morning? I know we got Zynus in the chat. Zynus, hope you're still here, buddy. Phony Turgerson, Benjamin. I cannot pronounce your name, but thank you so much for joining. I appreciate it. Round two.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Not streaming on Facebook or Twitch today, so I hope those people got the message. 4 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock if you want to sync up with my stream, ladies and gentlemen. Counter right by Kabdullah. Straight left and a body by Kabdullah. Counter right by Godoy. And looks like the mouthpiece of Kabdullah fell out. .420 on the clock. Center of the ring. Looking to counters Godoy. He's the one on the back foot here. You can just see he was waiting to just chuck that right hand. 4 minutes on the clock. Again, keep the comments coming, folks. Comment-driven live stream. We're going to keep doing play-by-play and commentary here, but we want to interact with you guys as well. Oh, and a nice right hand by Kabdullah. He went in for the kill, almost a little too overzealous, and Godoy landed a right hand on him. Godoy's throwing that right hand again. Godoy back up against the ropes, throwing them hands. Oh, you guys can hear that? It's not picking it up on my mic. My fucking alarm's going off. My phone's on the other side of the room, so I was going to wait till the end of the round to go turn it off. Update: Thai people call their country Prathet Thai officially, Muang Thai quickly, and just Thai casually. Oh, interesting. But yeah, that's my fucking 7:30 or 7:45 alarm that I didn't even know I had. Give me 1 sec, folks. I'm gonna turn that shit off. I didn't know you could hear it because I can't see it on being picked up on my audio wave. 1 sec. Shut up. There we go. Good old Samsung. I can't believe you didn't recognize it, Benjamin. Good old Samsung Android alarm. I just did. What's up, Mind Your Own? It's good to see you. Like I said, it started going off and I didn't pick it up. I can see like the sound waves and everything on my soundboard, and it didn't pick it up. So I was like, oh, they can't hear it. Anyways, Benjamin, you already forget what it sounds like? Didn't you go from a Samsung or Android? 6 like for you, man. Well, thank you so much, Mind Your Own. I know it's early. And unless there's big names, a lot of people don't usually turn up for these Friday fights. Like I said, unless like Urcel's fighting, then we get like fucking 100 and some people in the chat here. But back by popular demand, a lot of you last weekend were like, "Where's the Friday fights, yo?" So we're back. We're gonna try to do as many of these Friday fights, especially when they have big names here. 1 minute and 41 seconds on the clock here, by the way, folks. Kabdullah starting to breathe heavily here, starting to gasp. But Mind Your Own, I appreciate you stopping by. Ooh, we've actually never heard that alarm. Like all alarms, first day it's nice. Second day onward, it sucks. I couldn't get betting on it, brother. Interesting. I know Mike Jones doesn't join us usually on these early ones, but we'll see him this weekend. I'll ask him what he uses for this and get back to you, Mind Your Own, because I know he has a spot for this. Kabdullah slowing down here now. Actually, he's cut on his left eye. As soon as I say that, walks forward and lands a nice right hand on Godoy. Both of them breathing heavily, both of them slowing down, but both of them throwing bombs here in this second round. 50 seconds left. I previously had a 1+, and now I use a pixel. Oh, okay, got you. Oh, and more of a throw to the ground by Kabdullah, less of a knockout, but now he's laying down the hammer fist on Godoy. Is Godoy defending himself here? 34 seconds left. Yes, he is. Couldn't see with this camera angle. But comfortably in postured up half guard, if you want to even call it that, is Kabdullah right now. Beating up on Godoy. So far, the ropes haven't impeded any of the rhythm of this fight. They may have to be moved here as the head of Godoy sticking out of the ropes. But there's only 10 seconds left, so I think the official will just let it play out as he should. Again, shout out to Mind Your Own. Shout out to our exclusive member in the chat here, Benjamin. Shout out to Phony Turgeson, as well as Zionist. Appreciate you all. All right, that is it for the second round. And a good job by Kabdullah for ending on top, but a way better round in my opinion for Godoy. I still have Kabdullah winning the round. I think Kabdullah is up 2-1. Godoy did some damage in that first round with that leg kick, don't get me wrong. He did have some good counters in this one, but Kabdullah stumbled him. But what was awesome about this one is as soon as Kabdullah stumbled him, Kabdullah started running forward, and Godoy lands a right hand on him. Nice short elbow there by Kabdullah. Counter rights by Godoy, even elbows by Godoy, the straight left jab by Godoy that landed right under the eye of Kabdullah. That's the one that might have cut him there. Oh, no, it was the elbow, 100%. No, good short elbows by both these guys. Dude, this is a good fight. It's a good fight. I mean, last week's MMA fight to start off the card was unbelievable. Oh, what was that Mongolian guy's name? Chat, let me know. What was that Mongolian fighter's name who literally, like, his game plan was pin the guy up against, outbox his opponent first and foremost. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all!
Get him up against the ropes and knee him in the head and the face. That was his game plan, and it worked. He TKO'd him with knees. And whenever he couldn't get any knees through, he'd grab the legs, pull his opponent down, then knee grounded opponent, knee grounded opponent, knee grounded opponent. It was amazing. It was a game plan that could not fly in the UFC or any promotion that doesn't adopt a variation or the global rule set. Going for the body shot was Kabdullah, 4 minutes and or I should say Godoy. 4 minutes and 20 seconds left on the clock, and Kabdullah lands a good high kick. Straight front kick. Godoy's back is up against the ropes, and Kabdullah's looking to finish the job. Right, left, jabs, knees, elbows. Godoy might be a standing TKO here if he can't clinch up here. He tries to clinch up. Right hand, Godoy. Breathing heavily. Arms are down. He is wobbly. Outside looking for Kabdullah. Kabdullah got to end the job here. Godoy is on skates. Godoy is Elsa. Soljic done me out. 3 parlay cost me like, oh shit. That was a crazy fight. Was that the last time you jumped on here? Is when Soljic fought? I mean, he got beat, but it was a good fight. Mind you, Oni, you just got to jump on usually on Saturday afternoon and evening streams, or even Friday evening streams. Oh, and a nice right elbow by Kabdullah after a knee. And he ends the fight. Great job by Kabdullah. You could see that the guy was tired. He kept walking forward and he finished the job. Godoy's an absolute monster, though. He was waving at the ref. No, I'm good. Just let me get up. No, as soon as Kabdullah dropped him, Godoy is out. Godoy's still laying on the ground right now. But again, mind your own. I'll make sure to ask around and find out where everyone bets Friday fights, because I know it's a little bit harder. It's not as easy. It's not readily available to bet on than compared to the Amazon cards. Oh my goodness, right elbow right to the ear. I mean, the fact that Godoy stood toe-to-toe with this guy as long as he did. You know, a crazy strong Kazakhstan fighter training out of Tiger Muay Thai here against a jiu-jitsu guy primarily. Unfortunately, the win streak is over. 15-5 now for Richard Godoy, extending his streak now. Ali Kabdullah 9-1. He's on a 2-fight win streak, being announced as the winner in the center of the ring. Let's go, baby. Well, 0 for 1 in predictions, but that was a good fight. It was for the MM. All we want on these Lumpinee cards, ladies and gentlemen, is for the MMA fights to be competitive, so that all the Muay Thai, like our boy Jamie on Twitter, like all the Muay Thai and kickboxing fanatics don't just continue to shit on MMA. Why is it even on this card? Yeah, bro, you got KO. It was pretty shit, I thought. I didn't think he was shit. I didn't think he was anything spectacular for the best prospect in MMA or the best free agent in MMA. But the fight was entertaining. The fight was entertaining. The guys just went there, stood toe-to-toe, and just swung at each other. Soljic, in the firefight, he got burned. He would have won if it went to a decision, but striking definitely looked off. It just looked like maybe his wires crossed a little bit, you know? Where, like, leaned in less on technique and game plan and was like, all right, we're in a brawl now. Let's just fucking throw him. That's kind of what because you can see like there are flashes of it. And exactly like you said, he was, I think, throwing more volume, but when he was getting hit, he was getting fucking hit. And as soon as his back was up against the cage, it was over. It was over. Excited for some of the upcoming One Championship cards. By the way, we'll update the graphic on screen here and ticker on the bottom of the screen as we move on to our second MMA fight. Then we get right into Muay Thai. We got Muay Thai kickboxing, and then home free Muay Thai for the last, what was it, like 6 fights on the card. Basically, the prelims, the opening fights, is a mix of kickboxing and MMA. Then we go right into the good stuff. Straight Muay Thai up until the main event of the evening. But some more MMA here. And we'll get into highlighting the fighters in just one moment. Keep the comments coming, folks. Comment-driven live stream. Like the video if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications. And subscribe to the channel so you never miss an upload. So you never miss a live stream. And, I've just realized I didn't throw a poll question. We'll throw a poll question up as well. Suggestions. What do you guys want the poll question to be about this morning? I haven't been super creative with the last few. I will this weekend, but let's see. What can we do for this one? Bum, 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 bum. What should we do for poll question? What should we do for poll? Oh man, it's sweet to see yourself fighting. Not on Friday fights. He's going to be actually fighting on an Amazon card here. We got a few good Friday fights. We have an interim belt coming up in I think a couple weeks, and then in July we have the heavyweight MMA title fight. Which, knock on wood, it's going to go down because it will now be a long time in the making. Malkinen, Bular. I hope Malkinen wins. Unifies that thing and we can keep that division rolling. The next fighters are about to make their walk out to the ring right now. The legendary Lumpinee boxing ring. Again, shout out to you all who are joining. You all are amazing. I appreciate every single one of you. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. Check out our community tab. We have a huge schedule of fight companions this weekend, folks. We have later tonight, I forget the name off the top of my head of the promotion, but it's a Canadian boxing promotion. We'll be doing that tonight. And if ADCC is in fact on Fight Pass, shoot, maybe we pivot and do a little ADCC as well, because ADCC was supposed to be on Fight Pass, but then apparently they lost the rights, but Fight Pass is still showing them. I don't know what's going on. Apparently they went back to Flow. I don't know what's going on. Still says it's available on Fight Pass, so I might do some ADCC later as well. Ooh, great suggestion. I like that. All right, let's do it. I'm typing the poll question right now. Then we'll get right back into highlighting these next fighters. I'll give my prediction, and I want to hear yours. Oh my God, Isha hasn't his coffee left Isha's not had his coffee yet when he literally types. That's a great idea, Benjamin, in the poll question area instead of best region for producing. I literally went full Ron Burgundy there. I'm an athlete. Dominic Reyes before John Jones broke him. Yuri broke him, right? Reyes almost beat John Jones. I would argue that Yuri broke him physically more than John Jones. Maybe John Jones did mentally because Reyes was so eager to get that rematch and John Jones kept teasing him with it. Maybe he got a little cocky. Sucks that Glover's gym didn't help him out. All right, so regions, we'll do Russia, we'll do USA, Canada. Actually, no, we'll just do North America. I'm just getting a poll question going up, folks. Russia, North America, I mean, clumping like Asia all together, like there's too many good. How should I divvy it up? Hey bro, first fight was fun to start. Can't wait for this whole card with you. And you said you have no coffee. Well, I just brewed some coffee, so I'm like halfway through the cup. It's good to see you, Diego. Thank you so much for joining, brother. We will be live tonight for some boxing, and we'll keep our eyes on ADCC as well. Let's do, whatever. We'll do Asia. If I did North America, we'll do Asia. Just do the 6 continents. I only have 4 spaces. Or else I would. I'll just write comment if not listed. I'm gonna put Russia instead of Europe because, like, let's be honest. Michael Bisping and McGregor aside stardom, like, let's be honest. If we're going volume wise, We'll let somebody write in like the UK or something like that. But I got Russia, North America, Asia, Africa. Boom. There's the poll question. Thank you guys so much again for joining. Appreciate you all. Fighters are being announced in the center of the ring. Almost caught myself saying cage there. So we will highlight them in just a moment. Again, appreciate every single one of you. You all are amazing. We'll be back later today. Check out our community tab. Check out our community tab for full schedule. Again, community tab always schedule always subject to change. But for the most part, we're going to stick to it this weekend. All right, actually, fighters are literally about to fight right now. So we'll highlight them if this goes into the second round. Poll question is up, so vote in the poll question as well. Like and subscribe, and let's get into it.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. All right. 4 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. If you want to sync up with my stream, we have Rain from India, tall, lanky motherfucker, and Chelbaev out of Russia. Oh, and it looks like Rain just fell there. I was reading the chat. I don't know if he tripped or got tagged with something. Oh, and a nice counter left by Chelbaev. Rain is on skates. This might not get out of the first round. This might not get out of the first round as Rain is desperately going for the takedown here. Good initial stuff, and now getting hooks in here is Chelbaev. Oh, wow, you chose Africa over South America or Oceania? I did. That's what I said. I gotta leave some room for comments. People are gonna be like, UK? What about Ireland? So yeah, comment if not listed. Clinched up here. Good job by Rain for clinching up, trying to recover here in the clinch. Looking for that takedown. Instead, he's the one who gets thrown down there, but Chelbaev, he doesn't want to jump on him. He doesn't want to take this to the ground. Chelbaev wants that knockout, and Chelbaev almost got that knockout here. Vote in the poll question if you haven't already, folks. Like this video. Thank you so much to everyone who's in the chat already. Straight left. Almost to the chest there by Rain. Good old Ray Longo. Punch a hole through his motherfucking chest. Oh, Ray Longo, by the way, on Morning Combat this week. Unbelievable. Unbelievable interview. They went like almost 3. I think they went almost 3 hours. I might be thinking of Joey Diaz on Flagrant. Anyways, hour and a half minimum, because I listened to an hour and a half and I listened well into when it started. So maybe it was just 2 hours. But anyways, Ray Longo on Morning Combat. Morning Combat, at least the room service diaries growing on me more and more. I think Luke Thomas is like his own YouTube stuff that he does when he's just talking to the camera and just like going ham. He has a great radio voice, by the way. I don't listen to his stuff too much. I don't watch his stuff too much, but him and his co-host together have great chemistry, especially when they're like in a room together sitting down with an athlete. So I really enjoy that stuff. Go check it out. What's up, Habib? It's good to see you. Hockey from home. Thank you so much for joining. I know you're busy this morning, so thank you so much for the comment and like on the video. I'm done with my test. I didn't think I was going to make it because of my tests, so I commented in the community tab post, but I have another test later today. Well, good luck with your test later today. I saw that post right before we went live here. I will like it, I will comment it, and I will catch up on any videos that you post. At least I'll comment on it. I caught a little bit of it last night, but I'll post a comment on it later today. It's good to see you, Hog from home. Thank you so much for joining. I quit watching Morning Combat. They're just way too political. See, I haven't even heard any of their political takes yet. I've just been watching the but yes, I can see it. Why that or how that is. Going for the single leg. It's Chelbaev. I like the series anyways. The what did I say it was called? The Room Service Diaries. But anyways, whether you support it full time or not, I highly recommend watching the Ray Longo episode. Is this guy fighting in his draws? Hell yeah, man. Representing India. He's got no Fair Tech sponsor. He's looking to become the Slumdog 1 championship millionaire. Instead of Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? I don't know. I actually didn't do... I feel bad actually even making that because I don't even know this guy's experience. Or 4-0 coming out of India. I'm imagine he's fought on their scene, but there's 30 seconds left in this first round, and we'll highlight both these fighters, and we'll give them a fair shake. We'll give them the respect they deserve and give them a rundown and highlight their career here on this channel. Finally getting the takedown in full guard and laying down some ground and pound is a Rain here. He's taken a lot of damage on his feet, and he was even wobbled and dropped a couple times by the Russian here early in this first round. 10 seconds left, full guard, laying down some ground and pound and ending the first round in the top position. Hey, props to the young man, and that is it for the first round. Glad to see everyone here. Yes, indeed. It's easy because the teacher went through it in depth. Well, that's awesome to hear. Cuz Habib. There's not a lot of people voting yet. Teacher went over the questions in depth last class, and I watched the recording last night after I love the Soda Pod stream. Well, thank you for jumping on and supporting the guys on the Soda Pod. Peace. I'll check out your comments later. I'm out. Going to catch up on sleep now because I have my test at 12:30 p.m. Eastern. Yes, get some sleep in. I get Victoria Day, and it was also my brother's birthday on Wednesday, so just celebrating with him. Yeah, I'm in the States. No one even knows what Victoria Day is out here. So I didn't get to celebrate it out here, but I saw everyone back home celebrate it. All right. Mantha Rain, the medal 4-0 in his pro MMA career. Round 2 is about to begin, but we're going to continue to highlight these fighters. 4-0 in his pro MMA career out of India. So 2-1 or 2-0 in 1 championship. So there you go. There you go. He has fought in the promotion before. He's fought on 1 Warrior Series 6 and 10. So his first 2 pro MMA fights were in 1 championship, but didn't really fight against anyone of note. Getting pieced up in the body right now by Chelbayev is Rain. 4 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. There you go. So still very new to pro MMA. And you can see on his feet here, he's getting pieced up by his opponent. 3-1, Andre Chelbayev. Fought in Fairtex Fight Promotion, Spartacus MMA. On a 3-fight win streak right now. Lost his first pro fight. So there you go. There you go. Whoops. Oh, my Topology's tripping out there. 2 newer fighters in the pro MMA scene duking out here in 1 championship. 3 minutes and 44 seconds left on the clock. Again, the first MMA fight on this card was a little bit more entertaining. But let's see if Chelbayev can get that finish on the feet as he lands another overhand right. Ariel gets on my nerves with his lefty politics, but Luke Thomas is way more active in incorporating them into the MMA talk. He's great for MMA commentary if it was just isolated. No, absolutely. Ariel, no, I get what you're saying on Ariel. At least he's just kind of like open, like, this is who I am. This is my shtick. This is my, like you said, leftiness. But I'm not going to get into politics. I'm going to keep it most, like, 90% MMA. Because even, did you hear on his last show, Donald Trump's representatives reached out to him to try to get him on the show, and he still might do it. That's the thing, and I would give him props if he did. And again, like, I'm not going to give my comments on politics either. I'm neither here nor there. I'm Canadian, right? So I feel like I should just comment and continue to bash Trudeau. Not necessarily those liberals, because as people know in Canada, the Democrats aren't even the liberals. We go even further left. But anyways, again, I don't want to get into the weeds there. But if he keeps it just MMA, I mean, he even said, like, I've interviewed him many times, the Affliction days. I think on Ariel's channel, there is still from like 13, 14 years ago, there's still a video of him interviewing Donald Trump in the Affliction days. But and he said he hasn't like said no yet, but he doesn't know if it's just the right, maybe on his own YouTube channel. And he didn't say this, but he would do it. I don't know if he'd do it on the platform that he's on right now, but anyways, long of the short of it, totally pick up what you're putting down there, Benjamin. But you're totally right. As he doesn't incorporate it into the show as much. He kind of just like, yeah, this is me. You guys know where I stand. Let's continue on with the MMA talk. Goofy ass shorts for Rain. Yeah. I think despite him looking more like a striker as far as like his frame and everything, you can definitely tell that he prefers more of the wrestling right now. That's kind of been what he's been trying to do in this fight. It's that straight left jab, fake, go for the level change. And I mean, look at the different body types here. Tall and lanky against, more of a fire hydrant, hard hitting, shorter range Russian. The thing about Rain, he's not utilizing his range well, like someone in his frame should be doing. But again, 4 pro MMA fights, 6 fights all around if you include his 2 amateur fights. But happy belated birthday to my brother. Yes, he wasn't at home on his birthday, so I didn't see him till yesterday. Tell him happy birthday from the crew at the City Light Project YouTube channel. Outside low kick by Chelbayev. They haven't gone to the ground. Rain has not even forced a takedown at all in this second round. Peace out. See you tonight. Peace out indeed. Have a great sleep, and I'll see you later. Inario can't seem to find his way out of Ngannou's butt right now. Hey, at least he's loyal. At least he's loyal. And stubborn. I mean, he kind of crosses the line. Is he loyal or is he stubborn? Maybe a little bit of both. End of the second round, ladies and gentlemen. Shoot, I thought there was going to be a finish in that second round, but let's see if the Russian fighter starts to slow down going into the third round. Kind of looks like a mini Vittori. I know all you see is his Chuck Norris picture here, but he kind of looks like a little mini Vittori. As we see the replay here, there were a few good strikes here by the Indian fighter, Mr. Medal Mantha Rain. But again, for someone in the pocket, he just doesn't know how to utilize his elbows, doesn't know how to utilize that dirty boxing yet. And at range, he's just not throwing enough volume to keep his opponent outside of the pocket or drawing him into the pocket. But we'll see how this third round plays out. We'll see how this third round plays out here. Round 3.
Let's get it all.
Let's see if we get a finish, folks. If we get a finish here, then the Muay Thai and kickboxers like our boy Jamie on Twitter will get off our butts because he get off our backs. I say butts. Oh, it's just because I have the comment here. Because yeah, I love Jamie because he's just like such a diehard Muay Thai fan. Whenever he has an opportunity to shit on MMA and the UFC, he does, or even the MMA in one championship on these Friday fight cards in particular, he does. Oh man. Habib, I don't know if it's his choice, buddy. I don't know if he has sponsors yet. Hey, it's better than a Speedo. Oh, who's the fighter who was wearing the Speedo back in the UFC and got it banned? Even though, Shamrock used to do it and Boss Rutan used to do it. He doesn't know you, but yeah, he turned 27. Oh, nice counter right hook by Chelbayev. I'll give Rain credit where credit is due. The guy's got a chin. The guy has got a chin. What's up, dude? Good morning. Emin Wild Talk, one of our exclusive members as well. Look at that. We got a bunch of people in the chat this morning. Foul One dropped by and said, "What's up, Hockey from home?" Habib, Benjamin, who I didn't think Benjamin was going to be around. Benjamin, are you hanging out with your better half this weekend? Is that why you're not around? 3 minutes and 20 seconds. Benjamin, I've been eating so healthy this week. I've been staying disciplined. It might be another Chick-fil-A weekend. Although I'm not going to go as ham as I did last weekend. Or was it 2 weekends ago? Whatever it was. Going there, spending like 30 some bucks. I might just one spicy chicken sandwich. One breakfast sandwich. The egg white breakfast sandwich. The spicy chicken, though. I tell them to put 3 pickles, 3 or 4 instead of 2. Under 5, more than 2. And they giggled. Don't get me started on Dennis Hallman. Errol's just anti-Dana. Yes, he is, and it's his shtick now. Which I understand from his perspective. Dana treated him way worse than he deserved and still does. But it goes both ways, and I think he does nothing but hurt MMA. I think he does nothing but hurt MMA in general. I would like it if they at least made up to the point where they just didn't overtly go out of their way to attack each other. Because like you can tell when there's a story that's like doesn't paint Dana in a good light, and you highlighted this. Ariel just salivates and runs with it. And some of the content is good, but I'd rather see Ariel 10-7 Shab and, the plebs in the community versus, Dana White. Cause yeah, like, it's like, we get it. You two are at odds and, some of it's warranted. Some of it's just like played out, but Dana slapping his wife and, that's just like, that's just free content for Ariel to use. I get it. But like little things here and there and continuing to go after fighter pay and things like that. It's like you're beating a dead horse at this point. I'm on my way to the airport currently. That's awesome, buddy. Well, I hope you have a great weekend. We're gonna miss you as we do when you're not here, buddy. But I know that you two don't get too much time to spend with each other. So happy that you guys get to spend this long weekend together. Let's go. It was a long weekend for Canada last week with Victoria Day. Shout out Victoria Day. But it's a long weekend for us in the States now. So yeah, Benjamin, shout out to you, buddy. Have a great weekend. I know you're still here right now, but as soon as you hang up and enter the airport there, we'll bid you farewell. 54 seconds left in this fight. Outside low kick for Chalbayev. Again, I'm a little disappointed that the Russian couldn't finish this, but again, credit is due to Rain here, who was able to stay in this fight and actually continue to look better. He's taken too much damage though. I wish we had one championship. You listening, Shatri? Shatri probably is going to shut us down if he's listening. But if you're listening, Shatri, actually we're not doing anything wrong, Shatri. If anything, we're promoting your promotion. Shatri, get some live stats on your site so we can, because in fights like this, like it would be good to have that breakdown because Rainey's still here, he's still fighting, but I imagine he's taken at least double the significant strikes or damage that his opponent has taken. Still giving it a 1-2 and a kick combo, yet he takes another left as Rain. Final 10 seconds, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. We go the distance, and I imagine the Russian took this one. I didn't give an official prediction on this one, but to be perfectly honest, I was going to take the Russian for what it's worth. I spent the better part of my all-nighter convincing myself that Addison basic stats are misunderstood. Addison was fine this year. I think he played better overall than anyone expected him to out of the gate. We all thought Rossi was going to be the better player. Sorry. And Addison came out and put up, he was on a pace to get 35 to 40 points at the end of the season sort of thing. As an offensive defenseman, was he absolutely leaving the Wild to, out there to dry on every night? No. Did he burn them defensively a few times? Yes. I mean, I will never understand that decision. I mean, did it help him get into the first round of the playoffs? Maybe. Did it help him score while they're in the playoffs? Nope. The Queen Victoria, rest in peace. Bending the knee to the Queen. Now the King, but yes, the Queen. All right, listening in for the official decision. Gotta imagine it's going to the Russian here. And there we go. Andrei Chalbayev is the winner, and it is the correct decision there. Good display of respect, man. Good display of respect. Man, when you get Russians who either have Sambo or wrestling background who then go to frickin' Fairtex or Tiger to train, unbelievable. Benjamin saying his sweetheart is coming down to look at apartments here in July. I'm so excited, dude. That is amazing. Again, I've been in some long distance relationships. I know it's tough, but That is so awesome. It's so exciting when you can see the light at the end of the tunnel and you're looking at places, together. That is so awesome. So shout out to you, Benjamin. Again, I hope you two have a wonderful weekend together. By the way, I remember because you tagged me when you played this was months ago now, when you were playing the cello, am I right? And you tagged me on Twitter. I missed the guitar clip that you actually posted as well. You probably saw. I tagged Kyle in that. Kyle might actually reach out to you to talk some music here soon. He's not as active in the Discord. He's looking for yet another job right now as well. As he was able to bank some money on his last job, but then some drama or whatever, and ended up having to leave there. But no, man, you fucking shred. And I know Kyle wants to talk some tunes with you. His home and away splits are stunning, and I'd argue Merrill's numbers would be just as bad if not for key points. I got a whole 10-minute argument out of my studying. That's awesome. Well, I was going to say Happy Victoria Day if it was something admirable, but that's just a cuck holiday. Yeah, Kyle followed me on Twitter. That's awesome. Hey, now, what I like about Canada is we're not like... I feel like we take... we get the good end of the stick. Like everything good about still being... I'm going to use the word affiliated. Because we're not necessarily run. Like we are an independent... nation, but that connection still with England, I think we get all the perks out of it versus those out east who are mainly connected, and I'd argue some other countries around the world don't get the perks or don't get the good side of it. It was funny. I think it was Shane actually. He went to college in the United States in his last year of high school. And a lot of his friends there were teasing him, like, you're basically like English, right? And he's like, no. And he's like, you were from Prince George and your province was British Columbia. And you're telling me that you ain't English? He's like, no, I'm Canadian. Also, he's never had a good plus minus in any league. So that's the plus minus is a dinosaur stat, especially when you're an offensive defenseman. All right, folks, we have our first Muay Thai fight coming up next here. Let's go. First Muay Thai fight on the card here, ladies and gentlemen. Very excited for this one. There's some awesome Muay Thai. There's some awesome kickboxing on this card. And to be honest, the first MMA fight was very good. The second, comme ci, comme ça, as we say here in Canada. Say here in Quebec, actually. I'm pretty sure comme ci, comme ça means the same thing in France. But again, some of their slang words, they're just different. Our fighters making their walkout now. Again, shout out to Jamie. If you folks haven't followed Jamie on Twitter, very good combat sports follow, very good kickboxing and Muay Thai follow. If you can make some of his anti-MMA tweets. Most of the Geneva Convention is thanks to Canadians, so I'm not going to say they are docile by any means. I'll say like there's a certain group of Canadians that are in the soy category. And yes, most of them are from Vancouver. I'd say less of them are from Vancouver Island and more of them from Vancouver, because even like the hippies on the island are more like hick hippies. For example, the hippies on the island like supported the trucking protest, whereas those in Vancouver are still I myself respected some of their points, didn't respect how they fucking closed highways that didn't get me to work on time. I don't think that's a good form of protest. It's like, they took our gerbs, so we're going to block all of our people from going to their gerbs. That was essentially their protest. But anyways, like we said, we ain't getting into the weeds here. Canada's known for maple syrup. America's known for fast food, cheeseburgers. Canada's superior in that regard. And hockey. Even though Minnesota is basically Little Canada. But there is a little town in outside of Minneapolis called Little Canada. I drove right through it as I went to a golf tournament yesterday. I didn't participate. I went there or was it the day before? I went there because one of our sponsors, one of our partners on my podcast, the Soda Pod, was sponsoring it, or it was their golf tournament for charity. Shout out Northland Vodka. But yeah, I say Canada's known for plaid syrup and hockey. Even though lacrosse is our national sport, Shout box lacrosse. I watched some of the NCAA field lacrosse. I watched the championship. What was it, last weekend? It was good, but I mean, I don't know, man. No shot clock, no fights, 4 long sticks. I mean, I don't know. Looked more like a big old orgy than it did of aggressive lacrosse game, but I digress. Lacrosse is actually my favorite sport. It's box lacrosse and then hockey and MMA. I mean, some days it's hockey, some days it's MMA. It just depends. I just should say combat sports. Football over hockey, that's a losing point. I mean, different folks for different strokes for different folks. I didn't grow up in football culture, high school, college, or NFL, right? I grew up junior hockey, major junior NHL sort of thing, right? I grew up in a town where there was a major junior team and a junior A team. And I got to watch Friday night junior A hockey, Saturday night WHL major junior hockey, and then, Canucks are on TV. So it's just like, and like our sports centers always have 80%, like the ESPN and TSN in Canada, pretty much the same thing. The music's the same, the format's the same. It's exactly the same, except we have 80% hockey instead of like a basketball, football mix, depending on what the season is. And then 10% everything else, Canadian sports and major sports around North America. And then 10% just Blue Jays, Toronto Maple Leafs, and Raptors. I respect like the tailgating culture and everything that goes into football here in America because it reminds me of like what hockey is in Canada. It's just not my sport. Go CFL, baby. Go CFL. By the way, I'm working for a show right now called the Burning Couch Podcast. They're a West Virginia University sports podcast, mostly basketball and football. Steve Slayton is actually one of the co-hosts, former Toronto Argonaut. Played in the NFL as well and was an absolute stud for West Virginia back in the day. So, hey, if you guys like sports podcasts, it's a good one. Matty Stout and Steve Slayton are the hosts. Who do you got on the Mem Cup? I'm thinking a WHL team takes it. Well, I mean, the one hosting, Kamloops, is pretty damn fucking good, I will say. And the Thunderbirds are an absolute wagon as well. So because there's 2 good teams in the Mem Cup, I mean, yeah, one of them is probably going to take it. Don't overlook the Remparts, though. I know they won the QMJHL and it's the QMJHL, but like Patrick was probably going to do some shady shit. Probably going to poison the other team or something. Probably fight the other coach. No, I got Kamloops winning. I got the Blazers winning.
Let's get it all.
Whether they're hosting or not, I would have picked them to win. I love when the hosting teams though load up. Whether they're in it or not, because they get a pass, right? They get to compete whether they win or not. So I love when the teams just load up on players and then just like bench some guys at the end of the season because they know they're getting a ticket into the tournament. We're in the first round here, ladies and gentlemen. Ghazali, half American, half Malaysian, up against Thai. The Thai fighter. No, I know you are. I'm just being a joking, condescending American. I don't actually think football is superior to hockey. I do prefer to watch it, though. And I mean, and you understand it more, right? Especially like growing up in the South, right? Like, put it this way. High school football in the South is like what junior hockey is up north for us. Like, and it's like what high school hockey is for Minnesotans. We don't have high school hockey necessarily in Canada, but junior hockey is what, you're 14 years, 15 years old, you get drafted into a junior hockey league. Nice left hand and sweep kick drops. Thai there. Ghazali getting the better of him. The leg kick side of things. Ghazali in the red corner. Thai in the blue. 1 minute, 42 seconds left on the clock here. The Q is a fake league like the SJHL. And MJHL, Manitoba Junior Hockey League. Going in for the kill here is Thai. Some hard body shots followed by some shots to the face here. Ghazali weathers the storm, gets the crowd going, walks forward with the push kick. 1 minute, 14 seconds left on the clock. But Waza Sicko Kamloops got an absolute auto bid and got Zellweger. Yep, Kamloops did a good job of loading up on some talent too, knowing that they were hosting. I don't like when the host team usually wins when they have a lesser team and they just kind of squeak in and, you know, win the tournament games. But in this case, I think they would have made it there anyways. They would have cared about making it there anyways. Nice knee to the body. 35 seconds left in the first round. It weirds me out how we call ourselves America and everyone else calls us the States. I know. I say the States more than America. Ooh, left hand. Left hand by Ghazali, and it lands and it drops Ty. Ty with the outside low kick. Ghazali saying, come on. And Ghazali drops Ty again. This time with the kick, I'm pretty sure, unless it was the left hand on his way down. Outside low kick by Ty. Inside low kick by Ghazali, and that is it for the first round. Yeah, Ghazali with the 2 drops. Ghazali with the leg kicks. Ghazali wins that first round. Handedly, in my opinion. But Ty Sor Jor Piek U Ty. Yes, that is his name, ladies and gentlemen. Up against Mohammed Johan Ghazali. Ghazali won that first round handedly. He threw the better shots. He dropped his opponent a few times. Look at some of the replays. Nice knee to the body there by Ty. They're showing a lot of Ty replays here, even though Ghazali got the better of him. Ooh, might have been an elbow that dropped him that second time. Let's take a look. No, left hand. Let me know your thoughts on this fight as well. America, fuck yeah. It was Matt and Trey that did Team America, right? Team America, World Police, South Park, and Kenny versus Spenny. Unbelievable. Crazy cult followings. Unbelievable, crazy humor. All right, round 2, folks.
Let's get it on!
3 3-minute rounds. Like and subscribe if you haven't already, folks. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload, so you never miss a live stream. Sorry we didn't get to do a member stream this week. We'll squeeze one in today. I know, Benjamin, you can't join us, but the video will be there for you to consume at a later date, and we'll post some highlight clips from the member stream on the channel this weekend as well. 2 minutes and 34 seconds left. Ghazali continues to tell Ty to come on, bring the fight to me. Oh, a nice left elbow by Ty in the clincher. Ty now using the short elbows. Ghazali throws one right back at him. Body shot. Ghazali walks him to the left. Elbow. Ty utilizing that left elbow now. Good job by Ty. Recognizing that he probably lost that first round. Another step and elbow for Ty. Ghazali tried to land that left hook that he landed with ease in that first round and can't even land it here. But oh my goodness. And then I don't know if he slipped or if he dropped Ty there, but Ty again goes to the ground. Ty back up to his feet now. Center of the cage. I think Ghazali's bleeding now. I see some blood on his stomach. I don't know if it's if he's leaking from that left side from some of Ty's elbows. I've watched that bit of Spoke pretending to be Peros like 15 times, and it only gets funnier each time. We're going to post the video as well. I'm going to post it today. Or maybe tomorrow. I don't know. Hoppy's posting it on YouTube. And now pressuring Ty into the corner is Ghazali. Ghazali is bleeding left, I think on his left forehead there from some of those elbows by Ty. So good job by Ty. But now he's pressuring Ty into the corner here. Ty's breathing heavily from his mouth. Shit, Ty might win this second round. 1 minute left in the round. Ghazali's going to have to do some damage here as he pressures Ty into the corner. But yes, no, Z went full Z last night and it was hilarious. Actually, didn't look like he had a fat chew in his mouth and he didn't whip out the water bottle to spit. So he didn't go full Z. He went about 90% Z. But yeah, for anyone who supports the SodaPod podcast, my other YouTube channel and podcast, every Thursday, Judd's Buds is one of the shows on the podcast is gonna be doing a live show on YouTube, so go check it out. Pause in action here with 45 seconds left, and the doctors are checking on the cut of Ghazali. Man, that would be a shame if it was waved off, seeing how I believe he's winning, but it looks like he is okay, and we're gonna continue this fight. High kick by Ghazali. Catching the kick of Ty was Ghazali. A couple punches and a sweep, and he takes him down. Body shot by Ty. uppercut attempt by Ghazali. And Ghazali's bleeding just under the top of his forehead. And a nice left hand by Ghazali knocks out the mouthpiece of Thai. Final few seconds of the second round. And that is it for the second round. Second round, close round. I mean, damage-wise, I'm giving it to Thai. He at least forced the doctors to check on the cut. And it was good. He was like, hey, I'm not picking this guy apart at range at all. I might as well just go with the short elbows. And he did a good job of doing so. Overall, though, Ghazali's putting together a better fight in my mind overall. But round by round, 10-point must system. It's tied going into the third, in my opinion. I'm conflicted American and proud that this is by far the freest place to live, but our federal government also commits by far the worst atrocities on the rest of the world. Yeah. It's kind of like I'm like there's like an internal struggle sometimes with being Canadian as well. You know, you're proud to be Canadian, you're proud of like history of being independent and things like that. Third round.
Let's get it all.
But then you see like our relationship with the indigenous people, and then there's a lot. I don't want to say there's more, because there's obviously more people in the United States, but I would say there's a bigger conflict, there's a bigger need for reconciliation with the indigenous people in Canada. And there's an internal struggle there, because you're like proud to be Canadian, you're proud of the development of the country, independence and all that, but then you have literally a reserve maybe, you know, across the street from you, especially me growing up in rural Canada, and there's like, and then you just kind of think, damn, like, I know it wasn't me, it wasn't my family who committed anything, and I don't feel guilty by any means. That's not what I'm trying to get, but it's just like, you know, kind of it's hard to be proud in some cases, right? I mean, come on, Matt, come on. You're not going to tell me that you're not currently, you know, moving the strings in some proxy wars out there, involved with Saudi Arabia and some proxy wars out there, stationed in some African countries. Like I said, we aren't going to get too political, but come on. Glad the whole, you know, invading Iraq era is kind of a... I don't think it'll ever be behind us, but... Oh, and Ty gets knocked down and doesn't even get an 8 count. That is it. It is over. Oh, let's go. What a beautiful knockout. Oh, my goodness. That was insane. Puts him away at the end of the third round. He's bloodied up. And he's getting more pumped than me, ladies and gentlemen.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucking.
Beautiful. I sensed he was going to do it, man. I sensed he was going to do it. He was getting the better of his opponent all fight. Ty going like this, doing the full Rod Tang, and you know what? The 1-2 right hand knocks him down. TKO. It is over. It is over.
Oh my God.
Wow. What a beautiful left hook followed by a right. It wasn't just a 1-2. It was a hook and another hook. Let's go, baby. Well, that's not an excuse. You should educate yourself. That's just saying, oh, because I'm young, I don't need to learn about history and why the world is where it is today. That's a cop-out, brother. That's a cop-out. Damn, what a knockout. Wow, amazing TKO. That was amazing. Oh, man, he's so pumped. He's so pumped. It's funny how, like, our parents grew up, like, the generation above us grew up, like fearing, like Russia and like the Cold War with Cuba and everything. And then there's us, who was like, fear the terrorizers. All right, in the center of the ring right now. And again, Malaysian American is Ghazali. So he speaks good English here. Well, decent English anyways. I'm turning the volume up just a bit, so I'm going to turn my mic down. I imagine he's going to get a bonus here. Oh, yeah. No, his English is awesome. He's saying, I don't like just the quick knockouts. I like a war. I like them long nights. He's saying as his friends, brother and sisters here ringside, and he's got his father watching back home. He's saying when you have friends and family watching, it's disrespectful to them to not give 100%. He begged the doctor to keep the fight going. But no, good English by him. We got an Malaysian American. 6 shorts too. Okay, first of all, we said we didn't want to talk politics. Second of all, you're going to throw some naive fucking comment like that? I mean, come on, Matt. No one here said America is worse than China or Russia. To deny that they have not committed atrocities in the rest of the world is naive and, quite frankly, stupid, brother. I'm scrolling to the chat. When did anyone here say that they're worse? Oh, and he gets the bonus. Let's go. 50,000. I missed. Was it 50,000 bond? I missed the exact dollar amount there. Wait. Did he say he's only... How old is he? Hold on. How... I thought I just heard he said he's only 16? No. Is this his 16th fight? I don't have the volume up super loud because I want to avoid copyright at all costs, but I'm looking him up here. I'm looking him up. Okay, so this was this his debut? He's 16 years old. He's 16 years old. Are you kidding me? He's 16 years old. Holy fuck, he's on that secret juice. He's 16 years old. Holy... He has knockout power at 16 years old. That's insane. He looks like he's 25. Wow. He who controls the past controls the future, and he who controls the present controls the past. I'm not denying. Ben said the worst. I took him literally. Fair enough. Badass fight. Yes, indeed. Fair enough. God damn, that's young. I'm a big fan of Ghazali now. Small rod tank. And Matt, no, he does not look 16. Like he looks, yeah. Like if someone told me you're 18, okay, sweet. You're towards, you're hitting the end of puberty there. You know what I mean? You're starting to look like a man. You could probably put on some decent muscle as an athlete. But he looked like a man. He didn't look like a boy, like a teenager. The guy is 16. Now he's asking one championship for a contract. I don't even think he could fight in North America at 16. I think you have to be 18, right, for the commission, for any commission to Royal Rosa Jr., did he fight? He fought at 17 or did he just turn 18 when he fought in Vegas? But he had to get like special, like almost like an exemption. Correct me if I'm wrong. Adebayo, it's good to see you, brother. I'm a big fan of Ghazali now. Small rod tank. Dude, he's got the potential to be something. If he has punching power that strong and technique that good at fucking 16 years old, like his brain is still developing. Knock on wood, it doesn't get beaten up too much that hampers that in the malleable state. No, it's all good, buddy. It's all good. Hey, you're a proud American. You're a proud American. Just don't be naive. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. And it's not for the sake of like shitting on the country. It's for the sake of just knowing what events in history have shaken up the world and thus history, right? Because I would say volume-wise, America likes to get their nose in everything. Whereas like they're definitely like, I mean, overall, I mean, Russia too is kind of like the bad guy version of that. Don't get me wrong. China as of late. But like you said, every country has their bad moments. And you know, Canada, it sucks that like we did it to ourselves, right? Like Canada hasn't really like, threatened any country globally. But yeah, they've fucked over their own big time. Dang, next Sage Northcutt. No, next we have, I believe, the only women's fight on the card, and it is going to be in kickboxing. So it's the first kickboxing fight on the card. Excited to see Sage Northcutt fight again in one championship, though. Tremendous job in his last fight, surprising us all with that armbar. All right, since we haven't already, was Sage Northcutt or the next Sage Northcutt? Jesus Christ. Was Sage Northcutt, how old was he? He was 18 when he entered the promotion, right? Or him and Page 19 when the UFC signed him. Dude, like, he very well could be, because Sage Northcutt was like a karate practitioner, and he competed in competitions and stuff leading up to his MMA career. But look, again, I didn't see there was no age on Tapology, and I missed the tail of the tape. So like, I would have never thought he was 16. That's how advanced he was. I mean, we see amateurs at like fucking 25, dude, who are fighting MMA who look worse than that, right? Canada's internal with America. Everyone gets it, and it's not a good thing. I'm at the airport now. See you all next week. Respect to everyone here. Respect to you, Benjamin. Tell your better half hello from all of us. And you, my friend, have a great weekend. Like you said, with your sweetheart, drink some sweet tea, and I'll see you next week, buddy. Benjamin, one of our exclusive members, much like Matt here. I'm in Wild Talk in the chat. And again, Matt, thanks for supporting the boys last night live on the Soda Pod. Going to start getting more live content on that channel as well, right? Both these fighters making their walkouts right now. Ladies and gentlemen, let's highlight these fighters here. Again, first kickboxing fight on the card. The only women's fight, if I am not mistaken. And we have Sweden against Serbia. Milana Belordric. I totally butchered that name. Milana. Up against Semila Sundell, the Storm Sundell, Swedish descent, fighting out of Thailand. She's 18 years old. Let's see if we can find any info on other of these fighters. She's actually 2-0 in one championship. She got a TKO and a decision. In Muay Thai, she's doing her first kickboxing fight in the promotion. The Serbian fighter making her debut in one championship. So there you go. And I did a quick little Wikipedia search. There's not a lot on either of them. Again, folks, I keep saying we need just a full-on kickboxing and Muay Thai database, much like Sherdog for MMA, much like Tapology for MMA. And I know they dabble and they give everybody else credit, which is why we love them, which is why we're using them right now. if they could add more to their kickboxing and Muay Thai, that would be amazing, but I'm not going to hold that against them because they are primarily an MMA, and I would say even boxing database. We need a kickboxing and Muay Thai database. We need every fighter to be in that database when they fight pro. I can't keep relying on only finding info on the famous ones on Wikipedia. All right. Training at SBG and Tiger Muay Thai. 45-7 is the record of Milana Belodric. Belodric. That's a hard one to pronounce. But I'll do better than Hoppy, I'll tell you that much. Live Judge Buds was fun as fuck. Hanato Moicano is full on showing the live fights and reacting on Twitch. No way. What a beauty. What a beauty. You know what's funny? Twitch, every single one of my streams I've done on Twitch has been copyrighted. No, I don't know why. I don't know why. I've sent like a dispute complaint and have been like, I literally don't do anything copyright at all. So anyways, I don't know what's going on there. Facebook, we're good. YouTube, we've been good. Just came back briefly to say that. I appreciate it, brother. Hey, if there's anything that you want to drop briefly in the Discord or chat this weekend, you know we're here. We're here, brother. You know we're here. Again, have a great weekend, Benjamin. Fucking love you, brother. Oh, here we go. Right out of the gate. Round one.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. And they're just swinging out of the gate, ladies and gentlemen. Again, first kickboxing fight on the card. We have one more kickboxing fight up the card, ladies and gentlemen. Mostly Muay Thai. And rightfully so. We are at the Lumpinee Boxing Arena. 2 minutes and 25 seconds left on the clock. Nice clinch work by the Swede Sundell. Good job running with the beret of flurries. And you can see, training at SPG, the boxing technique, just the boxing itself. But Belorigic is a lot more clean. She does train at Tiger Muay Thai as well. And again, over 50 fights in kickboxing and Muay Thai. Oh, and a nice left hand by Sundell. That lands clean. Sundell mixing up the shots to the body and face, mixing up the combos, ending with the clinch. She's doing a good job of starting to piece up the Serbian. You can see the Serbian starting to wear some damage on her left eye. It looks like just the combinations that Sundell is putting together are landing more. That counter left hook twice now landed clean. I don't know how many more of those Milana can take. What is up, Eddie? It's good to see you, brother. The battle between which you and Hoppy are worse with pronunciation needs to be solved live South Park style. Depends what country. I'm getting better with the Asian names because of one championship. Slavic ones are still going to fuck with me, though. Like this Blordrick. Blordrick? Give me Sweden and Finland, though. Pretty easy these days because of hockey. I used to be better when I did play-by-play for junior hockey. Because even in Canada, I mean, Canada's a melting pot, right? Even if you're second, third generation Canadian, your last name is still something fucking foreign, right? They clinch. Ref separates them. 35 seconds left on the clock here. Oh, man. Sundell doing such a good job here. Covering up, landing shots to the body, left hook, clinching. Sundell is doing an excellent job. I think Sundell is going to win this first round. He can be the proctor. Spitting in his bottle. Eddie, it's good to see you, brother. How's your Friday going? Again, we're almost there. We're almost at the weekend. And we're doing another stream today, folks. Yes, that is right. We're going to be doing a Canadian boxing promotion, and we're going to keep tabs on ADCC as well. And that is it for the first round. Again, unbelievable performance by the 18-year-old Sundell out of Sweden. Unbelievable performance. Her combination work, couple shots to the body, face, and with the clinch. I mean, she's looking tremendous. She's looking tremendous.
Oh my God! That shit beautiful than a motherfucking.
Oh my goodness. Like, right hand move, like she straight right hand moves the guard away to free up that rib shot. Like, oh my goodness. Beautiful, beautiful stuff there by Sundell. Sundel's a badass. She's looking damn good against a fighter with over 50 fights in Milana Blorjic. Doing good, man. That's good to hear, Eddie. It's good to hear. It's always good to see you on the streams, brother. We'll be back, like I said, later tonight for some Canadian boxing and to watch a little ADCC simultaneously. And then we have a huge Saturday. Folks, check out the community tab. It's huge.
Let's get it on!
So big that we're going to be jumping from like event to event. So we're going to be doing like a whole event. We got Glory Kickboxing. And then we're going to do a little bit of Fury Grappling. And then when the prelims for Fury Grappling and an LFA starts, we're going to jump over to LFA as well. And then 2 on Sunday, 1 in the morning, 1 in the afternoon. 10 seconds, Mr. Hoppy. I know it. I just don't think I should say it. 2 minutes and 22 seconds. Outside low kick by Bloric. Oh, a nice right hand followed by body kick. Again, Sundell is so good at her defense is underrated too because a lot of these big shots aren't landing. Like she's not wearing any damage. She's rangier. She knows how to use her range. Unlike that Indian kid who fought in the second MMA fight, Sundell has the height and reach, and she's utilizing a nice head kick by Sundell. Man, she is good. 18 years old. We're seeing some great young talent on this card. Not a lot of brutal knockouts just yet, as we tend to see on these Friday fight cards, but so far some great display of mixed martial arts, Muay Thai, and now kickboxing. 1 minute and 30 seconds left in this second round. Nice spinning back fist by Bloric. Sundell, though, with the... God damn it, she's so good! She's so good! She's so good. Those combos, man. They're so fucking clean. She's so good. I'm obsessed. Her technique is beautiful. She's 18 years old, folks. We saw a 16-year-old get a TKO win. Now we're seeing an 18-year-old in kickboxing absolutely dominate a woman who has over 55 fights. She just wobbled the girl with a straight right jab. Employs the combos, sets up the clinch, lands some knees, separates, knee to the body again. 51 seconds, another knee to the body. Blork hasn't landed. Blork's throwing, she can't even find her target. She cannot even find the target. Forcing Blork to do some spinning shit as Sundell right now. Straight left jab by Blork. Superman punch by Blork. Okay, Blork finally landed a good right hand in the pocket. Outside low kick. But for the most part, it's nothing. And now knee to the head by Sundell. I don't know if Sundell has that knockout power yet. Maybe at this age. But oh my God, volume-wise, she's picking apart her opponent. Like she's beating up her opponent right now. Oh, a nice right hand by Sundell. Left by Sundell. Knee to the body by Sundell. And towards the end of that round, I will say, and the round just ended, oh, hematoma starting to develop over the left eye of Bloric. It's not quite Jacek big. It's not quite another person big, like another human growing from the head. Oh my goodness. Sundell's doing everything right. Head kicks, knees, body kicks, leg kicks, everything except, I don't think you can't elbow. You can't do a step and elbow in kickboxing, can you? I think you can in the clinch. 1-2s, jabs, overhands, combos. I mean, she'll set up combos, land a nice punch, set up the Muay Thai clinch. Hey, look, Stamp Fairtex in the audience here. God, I love her. Ba-da-bum-bum. All right, third and final round coming up here, ladies and gentlemen. Again, 3 3-minute rounds in kickboxing and Muay Thai and 1 championship.
Let's get it on!
Let's get it on. 10-point must system, unlike their mixed martial arts. And they're swinging in the pocket right away and more clinch work here by Sundell. Good job by this ref, quickly separating them in the clinch. And Bloric utilizing more spinning moves because that's pretty much anything. That's pretty much the only thing I should say that has been landing Again, shout out to everyone joining us live here. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. We're trying to get to at least 20 likes on this video. If we can get to 20 likes on this video, that would be amazing. Vote in the poll question and give us a write-in if the option you wanted to choose is not available. Baloric, I don't know if she's draining the gas tank early, but good start here by Bajalorik. Walk-in knees by Sundell. And this might be just the inexperience of Sundell. You know, she's only 18 years old, doesn't have as many fights as Baloric in her career. So this is maybe where she's slowing down a little bit here, because this is the most damage she's been taking all fight. But she gives it right back, 2 body shots followed by the left jab. But it's harder for Sundell to set up those body shots, combo, and then clinch with the same ease as she did in the first and second round. But she does do it there, mind you, a little slower on the entry. Keep the comments coming, folks. It's a comment-driven live stream. Shout out to everyone who's in the live chat right now. Shout out to everyone who's commented right now or throughout the stream. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. 1 minute and 35 seconds left on the clock here. Both these women have slowed down Sundell tremendously, but more of an even round here in the third round. Sundell still moving forward, but overall, Sundell dominated the first and second round, so she is going to win this fight, even if the judges give it to Baloric at the end of this one. But we got 1 minute and 15 seconds left to work. And Sundell's game plan, for the most part, has been working, and she's been landing more of the heavy shots. She's been landing way more volume. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if Sundell has doubled the output as Baloric in this fight. Dare I say even triple. Based on in this third round, you might be like, Isha, you're insane. But if you watch the first and second round, folks, high kick. Followed by her left hand or right hand by Sundell. Sundell with the switch knee. Again, I just don't think she has that knockout power yet. She's only 18 years old. Kind of a lankier woman as well. But my goodness, does she have beautiful technique. She sets up combos well. She's tired in this third round. You can tell. 30 seconds left because she was so much more electric in that first and second round. There's no way I see the judges giving this fight to Baloric. 15 seconds left. Nice walk-in right hand. Baloric with a good job in the pocket. So that was the thing. Baloric wasn't able to really land anything in the pocket in that first and second round. She's getting the better of Sundell here. Final 10 seconds of this third and final round, folks. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. Let me know who you think won. And 3, 2, 1. No finish, but I got to imagine that Smila Sundell has won this fight 2 rounds to 1. She dominated the first and second round, in my opinion. Milana Baloric. I'll give the third. I can't even. I can see the judges potentially giving the third round to Baloric. I will say that much. For me, Sundell won this round. It's a sweep, 3 rounds to none. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat, folks. By the way, Matt, I went to the store like your buddy suggested to pick up some stuff. And though they do sell some Delta Enhanced, some or other, let me just say, it's dry as fuck. And it didn't do anything for me. So that's why I like the real thing, not what this Minnesota fake shit that's going around or extract shit that's going around. Smila Sundell wins unanimous decision. It was the right decision. My boy Tyson Harrison gonna get the win tonight unless it goes to decision because he always gets fooked. Mr. Grant Gregory, love the new profile picture. What is up, sir? We gotta collaborate soon, man. We gotta collaborate on my podcast side and on your channel side. I know the last episode got lost. It's in the archives. It is a lost episode, but it was so much fun. And we got to do more content together. Mr. Grant Gregory, have you seen the schedule this weekend? It is a heavy schedule. Hope to see you on plenty of those live streams. We're going to do some boxing later tonight as well. Damn, what a fucking fight. That was a fun fight. It was indeed. Samila fan. No, it is quote unquote real, but it's not. You know what I mean? Because it can't be for them to sell it at like just a smoke store, you know what I mean? I've been doing some digging too. Like, it's the plant, But like this shit's been dried out. It's been like decoded and recoded with some flavoring too, which who the fuck knows what you're ingesting, right? Like, call me a hippie. I'd rather less chemicals, more real. You know what I mean? I mean, it is like it's a fucking plant. You know what I'm saying? For sure, man. Always looking forward to it. Fucking rights. Let's do it. Let's plan it. We'll do one on my channel. We'll do like a City Life podcast, like what we did with Hannah Rose and with some of our other guests coming up. I promise we'll get that series off the ground, folks. Just a lot of work. Got you. You going live for Unified Boxing? That's gonna be a great card. Yes, Unified Boxing, Alberta, Canada. Let's freaking go, ladies and gentlemen. Well, if you got friends in high places, we'll talk soon. I have a friend too, but he's way out of town. And by the way, YouTube, I mean the bill was passed in Minnesota, so I mean you can't even get mad at me here for talking about this shit. Martinez versus Zaraz should be a good one, dude. I'm excited. This card in particular, not like the best card stacked head to toe. However, the main event, as Mr. Grant Gregory alluded to, is going to be awesome. How about some of the Friday fights coming up, folks? We got in July the heavyweight MMA title finally being unified. We have, like, for Undisputed, we have also an interim title coming up as well. So some huge Friday fight cards coming up in the future, folks. Let's see exactly when these are. The next fighters are making their walkout. We will highlight them in just a moment, but let's see. All right, so we have so June 9th, we have Fight Night 11. So next Saturday, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe it's the week after. Anyways, Fight Night 11. And Friday Fights 22 is going to be a big one. Bular versus Malkinen. Oh, June 23rd. So that one's not even in July. And then we have a huge Friday fights. So that whole card hasn't even been announced yet, but there's going to be an interim title coming up as well in July. I believe it's in like July 29th or something like that. But there we go. Friday Fights 22. So in 2 weeks' time, or 3 weeks' time, on the 23rd, we will have a Bular versus Malkinen. No Friday Fights 19 or 20 announced yet. It says Friday, June 9th is going to be the one Fight Night Irsal versus Menshikov. The last Irsal fight on the Friday Fights a few weeks ago, what was it? Friday Fights 13, I want to say. It was unbelievable. Unbelievable, folks. All right, I'm going to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen and we'll get right to it. Keep the comments coming, folks. You all are amazing. We got plenty of exclusive members in the chat today. Shout out to MN Wild Talk. Shout out to Mr. Grant Gregory, Benjamin. You guys are all amazing. I appreciate you all. Hey, I'm going to be up in the area. Do you want your pizza today? I know you got a whole diet thing going on and all. Dude, I mean, I'll take it. It's the weekend. It's not like I'm just basically eating healthy throughout the week. And like, you know, last night, I'm not going to lie. I made myself some ravioli. I had some ricotta, feta, mozzarella, and Parmesan in those things. No meat, no protein. I didn't make my own pasta sauce, but I made my own pasta, which it worked. I was like kneading that shit and everything. So I mean that wasn't the most healthy thing, but shit, man. If you want to drop by today, what time? What time you in the area, dude? I'm streaming till about 11. And then I'm just kind of casually working from home. Shit, I'll take it. I'll fucking take it, brother. You don't have to wait until we hang out and watch fights next time. You can pay up now, and the next time we hang out and watch fights, you know, we'll each bring a pizza, or maybe like you bring some Quick Trip, I bring some pizza. You know, we'll figure it out. And hey, if you want to pay in Quick Trip instead of pizza, like I'm okay with that too. 3 Quick Trip items equals 1 pizza. I think is that. What do you think? But anyways, Matt, hey, if you want to drop by and hang for a little bit today, man, by all means, you're totally welcome to do so. Again, by the way, I got to give a special shout out to Mr. Grant Gregory. I mean, obviously, a special shout out to everyone who joins us. A special shout out to all of our exclusive members. By the way, we are going to do an exclusive membership stream sometime today before the Unified Boxing stream tonight, folks. and then we'll post some of our highlights on YouTube this weekend. And if you don't have a chance to join us live, you can always rewatch it if you are an exclusive member. But a just huge shout out to Mr. Grant Gregory. Mr. Grant Gregory not only goes above and beyond in donating to this channel every now and then, supporting this channel, dropping by, liking the video every time, even if he's not joining throughout the entire stream. Mr. Grant Gregory also gave out exclusive memberships to so many people in the chat on countless occasions. So I just want to say, sir, thank you very much. I know we've formed a friendship, you and I, like online, talking off stream and doing content together. But I just have to say, like, your support, and like it's tugging on my heartstrings a little bit. Like I'm about to tear up. Like it means the world, brother. Honestly, like you helped us take a step in, you know, that 4,000 to 5,000 subscriber range, which is so hard to do. Everyone knows YouTube makes it. There's certain milestones, you know, 100 subs, 1,000 subs, 5,000, 10,000, you know, when you're starting creator, like those are the hard milestones. You know this, Mr. Grant Gregory, being such a big channel. And we're so close to 5,000. And honestly, we couldn't do it without you. So just, I want to take that minute to give praise to Mr. Grant Gregory. You know, and there's others on the channels like Mike Jones as well. You know, definitely in that tier like Mr. Grant Gregory. So thank you very much. Not certain, but probably around 12:30. All right, well, I will make sure not to be on a call because I do have to meet with my boss at some time today. I'll make sure to leave that like 12:30 to 1:30 open. Mr. Grant is the best. Shout out Australia. I have family in Australia. I have friends in Australia. Now I have Mr. Grant Gregory in Australia. I gotta do a Australia trip soon here. Some of my family, you know, during the 79 Iran Revolution, like my family who escaped, like they went everywhere. North America, fucking Australia, Mexico. Like it's just crazy. Scattered all around the world. Quebec. No, I said North America, but and Australia is a place I'd love to. I've never met some of my family in Australia, so it'd be cool to go. I do have a great uncle. I think unfortunately he passed away this year. But I have some family there as well. Shit, I thought my roommates were gone. Now I'm hearing some footsteps upstairs. I'm sorry if I woke you guys. JC, what's going on, JC? It's good to see you, JC. It's been okay. One of the two MMA fights was good. Honestly, the last women's kickboxing fight was really good, and then and then the first Muay Thai fight was pretty good. It ended with the finish, so I'm all right with that. Hopefully, it starts to pick up here. And round one, let's get it on.
Let's get it on!
It's ghosts, bro. All right. I just love how for us here we can watch this shit free on YouTube. There was one day where they made it so we had to use a VPN for the main card, and I think they had a lot of pushback. Wait, it's ghost, bro. Wait, what does that mean? It's ghost, bro? Is good, bro? Is that what you're gonna say? Glad to hear, bro. Hope you enjoy it. Always, buddy. And you know what? I'm enjoying it more now that JC's in the chat.
Yeah, that shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
JC, how excited are you for the upcoming cards? The Earcell fight night and the Malkinen heavyweight title. He's gonna win against Bular. That one's gonna be on a Friday fight, so I know a lot of, you know, Muay Thai and kickboxing fans are unhappy about that one. But oh, the people walking upstairs is ghosts. I don't think so. Maybe. I always wanted to live in a house that's haunted. I feel like it'd be a lot of fun. People, you know, blow it out of proportion. Oh, it's so scary. Like, come at me, ghosts. You ever think I'm scared of something I fucking can't see? Jeez. If I was scared of something I can't see, I would still be a religious man. But I ain't. I ain't scared of you, bitch. You hear that, God? Would that get me demonetized on YouTube? Is YouTube that soft? If I rip the Lord? Watching old iDubbbz videos, the guy's burning Bibles, ripping Qurans in half on Bad Unboxing. And he got actually paid at the time from YouTube to do that. Hilarious. Earcell for me is king of the division. I don't know who he is facing, but I have trust in Earcell. 43 seconds left in this first round, folks. Pretty even so far. The Brazilian, funny enough, is looking damn good against the Thai fighter. Chanajon against Victor Hugo. Victor Hugo with a nice high kick. Victor Hugo, a little bit more power. Fighting at 155. Let's take a look at the ear cell card. Damn it, Tapology. So he is fighting. Oh, it's gonna be a good fight, man. He's fighting Dmitry Menshikov. We've seen Menshikov fight a few times on this channel. End of the first round. A late throw to the ground by the Thai fighter. He's being warned now. They touch gloves. I do think Ircel beats the Russian, though, personally. He's just that good, man. He's just that good. Isha dealing with a poltergeist. Ah, fuck it. The fuck are you gonna do about it, bitch? Well, like, seriously, what are they gonna do? What, you gonna walk through me, bitch? This ain't Scary Movie 2. It ain't gonna do anything to me. This ain't... What was the fucking movie? This Is the End. I ain't scared of you. That was that was a demon. That was a little bit different. All right, I'll stop because that topic will get me demonetized. Anyways, round 2 coming up here, folks. Let me know who you think won that first round. It was too close for me to call, personally. Round 2 coming up here.
Let's get it all!
We'll probably take a quick break after this fight, folks, as I got to refill my coffee. Body kick by Victor Hugo. Victor Hugo, the Brazilian, in the blue corner. Chanajon in the red. Chanajon now with some nice shots. Short left elbow by Chanajon. 2 minutes and 36 seconds. Again, 3-minute rounds. Muay Thai. Right elbow by Chanajon. Keep the comments coming, folks. Comment-driven live stream. Like this video if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload. Or live stream, for that matter. 2 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock here. Center of the ring are both of these fighters. Ooh, nice straight left by Chanajon. Chanajon getting the better Victor. First minute of this round, folks. $11 likes on the video. Come on, folks. We're trying to get to 20. I know we can get to 20. Oh, and knocked down is Victor Hugo. Phony, what's going on, Phony? I'm back. Had to go to my daughter's school for something. Good fights. And Victor Hugo back to the ground. They've been pretty good. The women's kickboxing fight, it went the distance, but it was actually really good. One of the Muay Thai fights ended in a finish, 3rd round finish. The first MMA fight was good. The second one was a stinker. Overall, not as good of a start as last week's Friday fights, but it's starting to heat up now. 1 minute and 13 seconds. Victor Hugo starts to hit back. Again, first round was close. Second round so far, and we do have a minute left in the second round. I'm giving it to Chanajon. Again, shout out to everyone joining. I appreciate you all. 12 likes on the video. Thank you so much, folks. Again, we are trying to get to 20. We're trying to get to 20. So if you haven't already, please like this video. Subscribe to the channel and hit that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload. Vote on the poll question if you haven't already yet, folks. Comment in the live chat if what you want to vote for is not listed. And again, shout out to Phony Turgeson for joining us here today. A ton of streams this weekend. Phony. Unified boxing tonight. We got some Canadian boxing. Let's go. Well, Canadian promotion anyways. 22 seconds left in this second round. The card's probably going to be full of them. In Alberta. One of the main fighting provinces in Canada. I mean, Vancouver is starting to heat up as well with BFL. Oh, and just can't... He's not able to find those counters and almost fell to the ground was the Brazilian. He just can't seem to land those counters. Doing a good job is the Thai fighter. And yeah, Mohammed, this is a Sarani. Oh, I have the wrong fight up on screen. My apologies, folks. My apologies. That was not correct. We have the wrong fighters up. My mistake. My mistake. If there's more people in the chat, someone would have called me out on that already. My mistake. Sorry about that, folks. I'm like reading on the screen. I'm like, wait a second. That doesn't match. Dun, 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 dun. We're gonna update we'll go back to the correct ticker here. There we go. All right, round 3 coming up here, folks. Good display of respect. All right, and we're back at it. Oh, and dropped right out of the bat was Victor Hugo. Or was it a trip, perhaps? He's not getting an 8 count. I look away for a second and he falls. Straight left jab by Chana John. Two minutes and 27 seconds left. Straight left jab. Victor Hugo. Again, trying to employ that counter is Victor Hugo. Again, originally Mohammed Hanoun was supposed to fight in this fight. Victor Hugo seemingly taking this on short notice. So my apologies. Ticker was wrong there too. We're in the 3rd round here, folks. 1 minute and 48 seconds left on the clock. Irsa is a beast because Sinsima is no slouch and he beat Holtzkin. Yeah, dude, he's so sick. Yeah, the last fight, the second bout between him and Sinsima. And Sinsima looked damn good and he took him out with a liver shot. I actually have my reaction video to it here on YouTube. Let me see if I can find it quick. 1 minute, 17 seconds left. Right hand by Chana John. I mean, Victor Hugo looks gassed here, folks. Victor Hugo looks gassed. Did I make a reaction video for the ear cell? Fight credit? I thought I did. I might not have, though. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, it doesn't look like it did. Anyways, I thought I did. It might be there. Who knows? I'm not going to keep scrolling through this. 33 seconds left on the clock, folks. And again, shout out to everyone who's been joining. I know it's a small crowd today, but you all are amazing. I appreciate every single one of you who's dropped by. And now, Chana John to the ground gets back up. 20 seconds left. I mean, a little too late for Victor Hugo if he does put together a little run here in the end of the 3rd round. Final 10 seconds left, folks. Again, like this video with 13 likes. I appreciate every single one of you who liked this video. We're trying to get to 20 here today. Final 5 seconds of this fight. What is up, Crippled Hand? And that's the end of the fight, folks. Good display of respect by both of you guys. Hugo seemingly taking this on short notice. Ghazali fight was crazy. We Malaysians are proud of him. Dude, he had a tremendous showing. Tremendous showing. Such huge potential, too. Crippled Ham, it's good to see you. Yeah, Malaysian American. He had unbelievable English. Crippled Ham, it's good to see you. Phony Turgeson, MN Wild Talk, JC, Mr. Grant Gregory, Diego, Adebayo, Benjamin, Khabib, Hockey from Home, Foul One, Mind Your Own, as well as Zionist. Zionist, where you at, Zionist? Thank you all so much for joining. Appreciate every single one of you. All right, I mean, I imagine Chana John Saenchai is going to take this one. Yeah, unanimous decision. He's going to win it. Yeah. Unanimous decision. Can't imagine he gets a bonus or anything like that, because even though it was a dominating performance, he never had his opponent down and out sort of thing, right? So anyways, we have our next fight coming up here in just a moment. The fight that we had on the ticker in the bottom of the screen going for most of that other fight, so my apologies about that. But like I said, folks, we're going to take a quick break here. On the other side, we will be back to highlight Mohamed Boutassa, Too Sharp Boutassa, as well as Mohamed Sisarani out of Iran, training out of Thailand. Don't go anywhere. Refill your coffee, refill your drink, refill your snack bowl, wherever you are watching, ladies and gentlemen. Whenever you are watching, we're very excited to have you alongside for the ride. The fighters are going to be making their walkout to the ring here in a moment. I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to grab more coffee. Whether it's night or a day for you folks, refill your drink, refill your snack bowl, because we have some more fights here ahead of us, as this is one of the featured fights coming up next as we exit the prelims and go on to the main card here. Again, shout out to everyone joining us live here on the channel. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload. Vote in the poll question and comment in the live chat, folks. That is right. We are totally interactive. Interact amongst your peers in the live chat. Interact with us here on the channel. We do live fight companions every single weekend. Live play-by-play, commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Check out the community tab. We have, I think, 6 more fight companions this weekend, followed by some boxing tonight as well. So like and subscribe. Back on the other side. Quick break. I'm getting some coffee here. Don't go anywhere. 2-minute break. Like and subscribe. Vote in the poll question and get your prediction in for this next fight. One Friday Fights 18 live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above, get the cream on the side, make you laugh to no end. That's the stuff that I love, la da da da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rocking all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just... I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above, get the cream on the side, make you laugh to no end. That's the stuff that I love, la da da da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rocking all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just... I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above, get the cream on the side, make you laugh to no end. That's the stuff that I love, la da da da. We can be friends if you wanna. We can just talk if you wanna. We can hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my...
And we are back live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel for another live fight companion. Back in Thailand, 1 Friday Fights 18. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm very excited to have you folks alongside for the ride. Like and subscribe if you have not already, folks. We have a huge weekend of combat sports. We have a huge weekend, a UFC free weekend, but that doesn't mean it's not a huge weekend of combat sports. So excited for Glory tomorrow. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
ADCC later tonight. Fucking boxing in Alberta, Canada. Oh my goodness. 1 Friday Fights right now. Kickboxing and Muay Thai at the Lumpinee, the legendary Lumpinee Stadium. Shout out to everyone who's joining us. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. Vote in the poll question. Speaking of the poll question, what's up, Jay Herbo? Why isn't Brazil on the list? I left Brazil off the list so that someone could comment that in the live chat. Let's go, baby. You took the bait. I love it. Thank you so much for the comment. Yes, Brazil should be up there. Brazil should be up there. I purposely left Brazil off the list for that reason. I was hoping some crazy Brazilians would come in the chat and be like, what the fuck? What the fuck is going on here? But alas, they didn't. Got my internet back. What I miss? Not too much. Unanimous decision for the guy that we thought was going to win in the last fight. And now we have the featured fight of the prelims. Last kickboxing fight on the card before it's just straight Muay Thai. Mohammed Siasorani out of Iran. He's wearing the gold shorts, training out of Thailand, of Persian heritage, I just should say. And fighting out of the Netherlands, Mohammed Tushar Boutassa, who's 15-1. Oh, my apologies. I'm behind here. I guess my internet had a bit of a slip as well. The first round just started.
Let's get it all.
Let's go. I just noticed. I was like, oh, I can click live still on YouTube, so I must have had a little bit of a freeze there. We're 5 seconds into the first round. So we didn't miss much. Don't worry. Well, I'm of Persian heritage as well, so we're rooting for Sisorani. Let's go, baby. Even though I think Boutassa is probably going to take this one. He's bigger. He's longer. He's seemingly faster and he's rangier. We're rooting for the underdog here. I imagine the Iranian fighter is the Persian fighter, I should say, is the underdog. But again, last kickboxing fight, high-level kickboxing on this card for sure. Even though there's only 2 fights. Again, props to the women in that last one. And that young Swedish girl. Unbelievable stuff by Sundell. 2 minutes on the clock here. Sisorani in the blue corner, Boutassa in the red. Boutassa's shorts are fucking sick. Boutassa with his ankles wrapped. Ooh, nice right hand by Sisorani on the back foot. Internet all okay now, phony? And again, Herbo, happy Friday, my man. Hope to see you tonight. We have some Canadian boxing, some Alberta boxing. And it's on Fight Pass. Ooh, both of them trying to land that high kick. Sorry for gulping there in the mic. How many to the main fight? I just tuned in. Oh, we got quite a few fights. So this is we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more fights on the card after this, sir. So 5 more to the main. Honestly, I'm all right with that because we got Glory, we got Fury Grappling, and we got LFA. So I'm okay with that. Again, for me, I'm less of a UFC fan and more of a combat sports fan. So if anything, I'm more excited for Glory than I would be if even there was a UFC card, pay-per-view or not, personally. But again, I know a lot of people in the chat here are very much UFC first. For me, it's like UFC is like 4th place at this point as far as me getting stoked about combat sports. I'd say right now, like the Amazon Prime shows for one are my what I get most excited for. Glory, KSW, good KSW cards because the stinker ones kind of suck. But like the Coliseum 2 is coming up. Oh my god, I cannot watch UFC for the rest of the year. If I couldn't watch UFC for the rest of the year, but I'd be allowed to watch Coliseum, like I'd still pick Coliseum. That's kind of the order for me, and then everything else after that. I like one more than UFC when it's a pay-per-view. Yeah, like the one championship one, absolutely. Honestly, though, these Friday fights ones are more entertaining than anything because it's kind of like BKFC. You're always going to see knockouts. You're always going to see TKOs in Muay Thai. So again, if you're an MMA fan, like more purely, 100% totally understand, and I'm on your same page. I've kind of drifted away from MMA as like my first and like I guess my number one love of combat sports, and I'm definitely more of a kickboxing guy. Like Glory is my shit right now. I love it. I'm like I can't stop watching Glory fights, like old ones too. I think I'm on their 30th event now. For sure. That's huge as well, right? That's huge as well. And I feel like I'd be more of a nerd in some of these other promotions and like listen to more of their podcasts and things like that if I knew their roster a little bit more. Starting to learn more of one championship. Like I've seen both of these guys fight before, right? You've definitely fallen off UFC. Well, fallen off is the wrong term. I would push back and argue against you. I would say we do just as much UFC and more. If anything, I feel like I'm expanding the combat sports knowledge. Oh, and a nice right hand by Butasa, and he drops Sisarani. Because when I started, like, we never missed Contender Series, which we're going to get back into Contender Series. We're going to be doing Ultimate Fighter. We pretty much prioritized UFC. It may feel like, oh, he's skipping UFC again. There's UFC every fucking week. It's like, come on now. You know what I mean? I mean, other than a couple here and there. So there's just going to be some cards where I'm like, look, like, this is not worth my time, you know? And I know that the chat will show up and it's awesome, but there's just some that are just like, am I going to sacrifice 7 hours for 400 views? Despite even you guys donating a couple bucks to me, you know, when I can catch up on life and things like that. And don't get me wrong, some of the stinker cards turn out to be good cards. But I would push back on the language of fallen off because that has a negative connotation to it. And I truly believe in, you know, I'll defend myself in saying I put in too much work to be labeled as falling off, quote unquote. Just so you don't do it. You don't like it as much. We use so many debates. I mean, I love it it's the NFL of MMA. Do I think it's the most entertaining? No. Now that I've been exposed to more, I would say that I prefer the longing for a card too. You know what I mean? I like a couple weeks between a card. I like building that anticipation. And I like how there's just different stuff out there. The UFC is a lot of the same, man. It's a lot of the same. A lot of boring fights in the UFC now because everyone's so good at wrestling. A good 1-2 there by Sisarani. Sisarani starting to piece up Butasa here, and I imagine Butasa was the favorite. Butasa's nose is starting to bleed. It's less that my interest in the UFC has dropped off, and more that like my interest in other leagues have grown, and we only have so much time in the day, right? No, all good. Hit the Butasa knockdown. Oh, high kick by Butasa. But no, I understand. Like I said, I understand what you're saying. When I started streaming, I was just doing like UFC pretty much only. But now, like expanding, it's like, yeah, there's some weekends where like, oh, nice left hand by Cicerani. 15 seconds left. Where if Glory is going to be at the same time as UFC, or if there's like a big other, if there's a big Muay Thai event or something of significant that I'm personally interested in, I know the chat will be interested in as well. I'd rather do that. BKFC every now and then. But again, 9 times out of 10, we prioritize UFC. I want every new viewer who's watching this video, a new live stream or live viewer, to know that we do 9 times out of 10 prioritize UFC. But my personal favorite, in which I'm entertained the most from, is One Championship and Glory these days. How have you been besides streaming and stuff? It's been okay. Work's been a little tight this month. There hasn't been a lot of work this month. I'm a freelancer and I do consulting gigs and things like that. So if there's just some months when clients don't need a lot of meetings, it's tough. So I've been trying to ramp up the streaming, been trying to, sell some things on Marketplace. So it's financially, it's been a tough month, but look, physically, mentally, I'm getting back into shape, eating healthy, eating cheap, but eating healthy. A lot of chickens and salad. Pretty much the only thing I've been eating. Ramen with egg whites and broccoli. Been working out every day. The sun is shining. Can't complain. But yeah, hopefully get some more work this summer. Round 2.
Let's get it all.
Hey, I got one new client for the summer the other day, which is sweet. Which is why I've been a little busy. They're going nice front kick by Butasa. But other than that, man, can't complain. Like I said, summer is upon us. Can't wait to go do some camping, jumping in lakes. They clinch up here, 2 minutes and 30 seconds. I wish one would do grappling only cards like a Fight Pass does. I think maybe down the road they'll hold the tournament. I don't think their roster is big enough, to be perfectly honest, for like in grappling yet. That's what I would think. I think eventually they'll do like one-off tournament, like one-night tournaments. Dude, this is a war. This is a great fight. First round was close. Give the edge to Butasa. Second round, Cicerani absolutely dropped him a few times and has been piecing him up. But Butasa, tough as nails. I see his back here, and he's landed some really good kicks on Cicerani in the first half of this fight. With Cicerani leaking from that nose, another straight left jab. Butasa leaking from that nose, another straight left jab by Cicerani. And getting a warning now is Cicerani. Is he getting a point taken away? No, just a very stern warning. All right, we're back at it. Ooh, that leg kick was checked. Butasa's so good with the leg kicks. Cicerani's so good with the counter shots. Glad to hear you're doing good, bro. You will get more jobs. Don't worry, brother. Oh, I appreciate it, Jay Herbal. Appreciate it, brother. How are you, man? Are you doing good as well? Excited for the summer? Big plans? You see one pay-per-view? I think it's the second weekend of June. Hell yeah, dude. That's the Earcell fights on that one. June 9th. So first weekend? June 9th, I believe it is. Dude, every time there's an Amazon Prime card, I'm pumped. I'm pumped. There's 2 good Friday fights cards that are coming up. One in late June and one in July that are absolutely stacked as well. Malkinen's fighting on Friday fights June 23rd. Oh, there we go. Cicerani taunting Butasa, hands down, head up, just taking shots Anderson Silva style. Literally, Cicerani has taken like 10 shots to the face right now and just went, what, bitch, what? Is he rocked? I don't know. Is he gassed? Probably. 25 seconds left. Butasa is taking back this round. Butasa's taking back this round with the kicks. Cicerani is completely gassed. Yeah, headlining the Friday fights. A lot of oh, the nice right hand. I don't know if that was a tripper. Oh shit, he jumps up Super Saiyan style as Butasa. He didn't get rocked. He just slipped on that one. Butasa with the push kicks as well. And that is it for the fight, ladies and gentlemen. Butasa just screams I think it's a good display of respect. Yeah, okay, they were screaming at each other there for a second. Wow, what a tremendous fight. No knockouts, no KO, but a very, very entertaining fight. But yeah, again, Herbo, a lot of the Muay Thai diehards and kickboxing diehards out east, like our friend Jamie on Twitter, such a great follow on Twitter, by the way. He's very anti-MMA. Not anti-MMA, he just doesn't. He almost trolls in that he just like talks up Muay Thai and kickboxing. Oh, a beautiful knee to the chin in that third round. Front kick to the throat. He fucking front kicked him to the throat, dude. What a fight. What a fight. Honestly, at the end of the second, I would say give it to Butasa, but holy fuck, Cicerani with some of these shots. And what a tremendous fight. What a fight. I cannot give this fight enough praise, ladies and gentlemen. My fucking goodness. Let's see who wins this. I don't even know. But anyways, like I said, a lot of the diehard kickboxing Muay Thai fighters or Muay Thai fans aren't happy that a heavyweight MMA fight is headlining the Lumpinee Friday fights, but it is what it is. The belt needs to be unified, yeah. Cicerani wins that one. He won the first and second round, 10-point must system. If this was, again, MMA, if this was MMA in one championship and the fight was judged as a whole, I would say Butasa probably would win that because he ended so fucking strong. And the front kick to the throat, man. What a tremendous fight. Both of these guys, so good. And Butasa's only 23, man. Butasa's only 23. Yeah, this has to be fight of the night. I know it gave the only knockout in Muay Thai so far, the 16-year-old. They're saying that's fight of the night. Honestly, I'm giving fight of the night to this one. That was that was the best fight on the card so far. Great decision. Yep, it was a good decision. He won the third round for sure. First round was close, so hey, they gave the first one to Cicerani. I have no issue with that. And then Cicerani beat him the fuck up in the second round. But amazing fight, yeah. Again, I think it was the right decision. Was it a close and competitive fight? Absolutely. It came down to that first round. They gave the first round to Cicerani. I have no issue with that. I would have no issue if they said Muhammad won that first round as well. It's very clear, though. The second round was Cicerani's. The third round was Butasa's. In that first round, the edge went to Cicerani. Hey, I'm all right with that. Bro, dude really thought he was Rod Tang. Yeah, he was in the zone there. Come on, hit me, motherfucker. His Rod Tang was the better example, given that was kickboxing than Anderson Silva. But Anderson Silva was a Muay Thai kickboxer, and before a MMA legend. I'll be back when the next fight is starting. Sounds good, brother. Sounds good. Keep the comments coming, folks. As you know, it is a comment-driven live stream. We're moving on to the main card now. We got 3 fights in a row that are Chuck Norris, but that's all right. That's all right. What a name, by the way. So a lot of the fighters take their gym as, their last name, but, for their presentation in the fight world. Petkritsada CMA Academy instead of Saenchai or Fairtex, which is amazing. Absolutely love that. And then Petnumkhum Phundakrataburi Academy. I love it. I absolutely love it. All right, we're going to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen, and we'll get right into highlighting both of these fighters. Again, a lot of fights left on this card. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fights left on this card, ladies and gentlemen, as we move on to the main card of this fight, or of this fight card. Main card of this card. Friday fights 18, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out to One Championship, all on YouTube. If you can't watch it on YouTube and you need a place to watch this, let the chat know. I'm sure we can help you out. Vote in the poll question if you haven't already, and please like this video. We're trying to get at least 20 likes on this video today. It's not a big ask. I know we can get there. Bro, I'm sad for Butasa, because this is back-to-back loss for him. It might affect his motivation. It was a really good fight, though, so I hope it doesn't. because he's 23 years old. He lost a close one, but great fight. He's going to get more exposure. I imagine like One Championship is going to post that one on YouTube next week, right? I hope it doesn't, hamper his motivation or anything like that. But no, I think he'll be okay. Grappers like DJ are the only ones to have any success hurting Rod Tang by sub. I love Demetrius Johnson, though. What I like about him, Phony, is he is just so well-rounded. Because that first round again against Rod Tang, as I assume you watched, he wasn't outclassed. He actually he looked good fighting Muay Thai, right? And that's why I think Demetrius Johnson is the greatest of all time. Like, because he's great he's not like an expert in maybe he's an expert in wrestling. He's pretty damn good at wrestling. But he's great in all facets of mixed martial arts. His jiu-jitsu's come a long way. Hell, even in the UFC, his jiu-jitsu was good as well. And his striking, too, is awesome. I love watching Demetrius. It's going to be sad when he eventually hangs him up. I remember Rod Tang wanting to transition to MMA, and then Mikey Musumeci also wanting might be a good fight. Oh, Mikey and Rod Tang fighting MMA would be awesome, actually. That would be perfect, because that is style versus style, baby. I know Mikey Musumeci also does train Muay Thai, like I think a few times a week. Mikey Musumeci on the Joe Rogan Experience, it was a really, really good episode. Highly recommend it. He talks about how like he could get into striking, but he's just like, he loves jiu-jitsu that much. He's getting paid to do jiu-jitsu right now. And he's like, and I just don't like getting hit in the face. And I don't like dealing with injuries. And he's like, and I'm injured enough with jiu-jitsu. All right, we have our next fight coming up here in just a moment, ladies and gentlemen. Not a lot of info on these guys on Tapology. I believe they're both of them making their debut in the promotion. We'll see in the center of the ring. Tail the tape for their official record. Some of the big names I can find again on Wikipedia and things like that, but there needs to be a Muay Thai and kickboxing database, folks. Tapology does a good job, given that they're an MMA and like boxing site first and foremost. They do a good job including, whatever records they can based on the profiles that are submitted. But man, we need to have just like a kickboxing and Muay Thai database. I remember, oh yeah, we just saw this comment. Again, shout out to JC, Phony Turkison, Jay Herbo, Diego. Everyone who's commented in the live chat, you all are amazing. I appreciate every single one of you. So while these fighters are making their walkout into the ring, I almost said it. Let's take a look at our schedule coming up here, folks. Let's take a look at the schedule coming up here as we have so much mixed martial arts, so many fight companions coming up this weekend. So later tonight, starting at 10:30 p.m. Eastern, 7:30 p.m. Pacific, we have Unified Boxing, Ford versus Melinder. You can find that on UFC Fight Pass. It is going to be held in Alberta, Canada, ladies and gentlemen. Unified Boxing is a solid, smaller boxing promotion. Honestly, they put on better cards. I wowould say 50-50 up against like Top Rank, Top Rank free on ESPN, not pay-per-view, obviously, as last week's fight was through Top Rank. But no, Unified Boxing for a Canadian boxing promotion that's also on Fight Pass. It's unbelievable. And we'll also keep tabs on ADCC while that's going on, because I believe ADCC, it's still on Fight Pass, even though they ended their partnership without even doing anything. So it might be on Flow and Fight Pass. Who knows? We're going to keep tabs on ADCC tonight as well. Tomorrow. Oh, I'm so stoked.
Oh, my God.
Glory 86, ladies and gentlemen. You can find it. I'm sure the live chat will help you find a place, but I'm going to be buying it iPay-per-view. gloryfights.com/fight network starting at 2 p.m. Eastern, 11 a.m. Pacific. And apparently, actually, now that I think about it, apparently there aren't any prelims for this one. Apparently it might be free for us in North America on YouTube. So I will double check that. I encourage you guys to do as well. If not, again, gloryfights.com fight network. Saturday, we also have Fury Pro Grappling 7, which we will be streaming that until LFA starts, okay? So mostly the OnlyFans prelims we will be streaming. Probably won't get to the main card as the prelims we'll be streaming as many prelims as we can on the Fury Pro Grappling 7. And then we're going to go right to LFA 159. Sunday, early in the morning, we have UFC or Road to UFC Shanghai episode 4. And then Saturday evening, if we can squeeze it in, Combate Global, which you can all watch on Paramount Plus. So look at that, ladies and gentlemen. What a schedule of live streams this weekend. Back to the comments we go. This guy looks insane. Go Knights! Jacob loves THPN. Eichel's biggest fan. Is Eichel the best American hockey player in the world right now? That's the question. Pick that guy who walked out first. Locking it in. Tomorrow's game 5. Vegas versus Stars. Night of Champions, WWE. I don't watch pro wrestling, but could be a potential Night of Champions for one of those two NHL teams. Ontario count for it free. Like I said, you gotta check. I mean, I'm leaning Tkachuk right now too, but you can't count out Matthews. You can't count out Eichel. Eichel beat McDavid head to head. You know what I mean? Like his line beat McDavid's line head to head. So cannot I will fight back. Eichel does not suck at all. It's unbelievable. Like if the US had an Olympic team, they might be able to beat Canada right now, which is absolutely insane. Like they're pretty even as far as their depth. It's crazy. Like Canada, maybe the edge is because they have McDavid. It's absolutely insane what the Americans have right now. This is like one of the best eras for American hockey players, and it sucks that we can't see head-to-head best. It's an absolute disgrace. But Tkachuk right now, he's in that tier where I didn't think Tkachuk was in that tier. I thought he was great, but not excellent. Now I think he's in that tier, Matthews and Eichel for sure. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on!
Marshall Show beat McDavid. Eichel did nothing in that series. No, I beg to differ. And Spoke Z begs to differ, and he's way more of an expert than I am, and you can't even deny that. Like we hire that man because he's an expert, and he's a scout. Like so, he's actually an expert. And his last podcast episode, Judd's Buds, there's a whole segment where he's like, everyone's shitting on Eichel. Oh, the nice right hand. It is all over.
He's gonna finish it! It is all over! Oh my God!
He's breakdancing. He's dancing in the center of the ring. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God!
This is insane. This is absolutely insane, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness. Straight right. And the guy, like, I thought he died. Holy fuck.
Oh my God!
Oh my goodness. That guy just got the soul knocked out of him, ladies and gentlemen. Let's take a look at the replay right now. Left hook wobbles. Body shot straight right. Right in the kisser. Petnumkhum. Phundakrataburi Academy. Petkundam, you win this one. What a beautiful knockout. What a beautiful knockout. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Imagine full teams, Tkachuk brothers and Hughes brothers. Dude, that's the thing. Hughes brothers, Tkachuk brothers, Matthews, Eichel, old man Pavelski on the fourth line. Like, are you kidding me? Blake Wheeler still. You'd have these like the old guys on as your depth guys who are still, point per game players. Like, oh my God. Goudreau also on the team, right? Like, oh my goodness, it'd be absolutely insane. Beautiful win. Wow, what a great knockout. It's that what happened to Gordon Ryan? Yes. Oh man, I feel so bad. The guy's just facing adversity after adversity with injuries, and they're like sickness injuries, not like physical ones due to fighting, but it might be due to overtraining, you know, because he trains every day, right? Like maybe he's not resting enough. I don't know. Can't wait for Glory. And we'll be streaming Glory tomorrow. Don't you worry. Have you looked at his underlining numbers and the eye test? I just don't know why you want to hate on Eichel. He's an awesome player who got absolutely shit on in Buffalo. They made up stories about him. He came back from one of the craziest surgeries in record time compared to a lot of professional athletes. And he's still elite. I think that's an amazing story. Take his heritage, you know, Canadian, American, fucking Russian, whatever. Like, it's an amazing story. What a right-handed a fucking jaw drop, man. He's still dancing in there. Argue with me then, buddy. Argue with me. I'll bet. Jacob loves THPN and I. We go back and forth and fight more than you and I, J Herbo, and I'm gonna back him on this one. What a fucking knockout. On Canada, would love to see McDavid playing with Marner and someone else, maybe Marner and Crosby. Dude, I mean, that's like Canada has like endless options because we could ice a B team. We're so deep, but I think like the best Canada team and the best US team iced right now are almost even. Especially because the US has the goaltending on Canada right now. Hellebuck, Gibsons, and Demko. Shoot, not even like Ottinger. You know what I mean? Like, there's some damn good US goalies right now. Canada versus Latvia tomorrow. Dude, Latvia with that upset over Sweden. Oh, baby. There you go. There you go. Hey, and Eichel, it's just a fact that Jacob said Eichel beat Edmonton. It's like he's saying he did it on his own when he wasn't even a top player in the series. He didn't do it on his own. I will say that, but I will say he was definitely a core piece in that series for sure. He's been a core piece in every series, despite not like getting point per game, not getting OT crazy goals like Tkachuk. Tkachuk, I will say, in the playoffs right now, Tkachuk and Bobrovsky are the best players in the playoffs right now, hands down. Like, no questions asked, right? Sam Bennett, I will say, is a deep cut. Like, I don't think he's not Conn Smythe worthy, but he's like the Devontae Smith Pelly, the Jay Beagles, that were on that Capitals team that went on a run a few years ago. He staggered his opponent like, bro, dude, unbelievable. All right, next fighters are making their walkouts now. I think Crosby still. IHF is guaranteed USA Canada finals. I can't believe Switzerland lost to Germany and Sweden lost to Latvia. World Championships, maybe. You know why though, Herb? Because it means more to them, and and the North American rosters aren't complete and they don't have like real camps together. They're just relying on, all right, you're talented, you maybe played together back in the day internationally, let's give her. Oh, I would say even with the concussions, Crosby is so if you look at them and like, I think still at the when McKinnon's career is over, I still think Crosby is going to be the better player. Right? I mean, Crosby's got 2 cups, right? McKinnon, he's only got 1. And if you look at hardware, I think Crosby's got more. Like, will go down as having more hardware. Both excellent players, though. Both excellent players. In these finals for the World Championship, I'm leaning United States. Rooting for Canada, leaning United States. All right, I'm going to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen here, folks, and we'll get right back to it. Catch weight of 129 pounds here. I will read off the tail of the tape here. I forgot to last time, so my apologies. I hope so. McKinnon got to be one of the fastest players we've ever seen. Insane puck skill, shooting, and everything. Yeah. Did you ever see the video of him racing a speed skater? And I think a 200 or 300 meter. It was pretty cool. In my opinion, I take McKinnon over McDavid. I can't. 150 points, bro. I just can't. I get that McKinnon may have more of a complete game, but it's like Carlson. It's like Eric Carlson. It's like, do you take a sound 40-point defenseman who's really good at defense and helps with the offense, or do you take a 100-point defenseman who sacrifices a lot of offense? Well, I usually don't like guys that sacrifice offense on the defense side, but if you're putting up 100 fucking points, like, you got to take him. And I feel like McDavid's that outlier in the forward group. It's like, there may be players who have a little bit more of a complete game than him, but 150 fucking points, dude. Like, you know what I mean? No, I get you. That would be insane. Yeah, McDavid is very much like a Pavel Bure type player. North-south Hudson Bay Road, baby. Anyone non-Canadian's like, what? But by the way, Jacob and Jay Herbo, I know you guys are duking it out right now, but both of you Canadians, both of you hockey fans, and both of you, we get in heated discussions. So I think you guys will actually end up becoming friends. McKinnon hits 100 and misses 30 games. No, I get it, dude. I get it. He's damn good. He's up there. He's elite. Who do I have in this next fight? Good question. Because there's not a lot of info on them here on Tapology. Both of them making their debut. Oh, actually, no. Yeah, both of them making their debut in one championship. Or actually, yeah. Okay, you know what? I'm going to give my prediction in 1 second, Diego. I'm just going to listen in and see their record first, then I'll give my prediction. Ishii wins by KO in the first round. He did come back from that crazy neck surgery, though. Did I just miss his record? For fuck's sakes. Okay, 1 sec. I got it. So 45-13 for Super, and 73-25 for ChatAnan. Okay, I'm going with Supachailek Nengsabyai. Supachailek Nengsabyai. That is my prediction. They both have similar records, but he's lost less. So there we go. That's my that is my logic for this one. Let me know if I made the right pick. Let me know if I made the wrong pick based on your guys' knowledge in the live chat. I know we have a lot of just straight up Muay Thai fans here in the live chat, are a lot more educated than I am. But round one, 3-minute rounds, folks. Let's get it on. Catchweight, 129 pounds.
Let's get it all.
Nice body kick. Supachailek in the blue corner. ChatAnan in the red. Both of these guys are from Thailand. Again, catch weight of 129 pounds. Well, I mean, Canada's so good. We probably need a handicap, right? 2 minutes and 28 seconds. Guys, keep talking about hockey back and forth. I'm not stopping you at all. I'm just going to focus in on this fight here, but no, keep the comments coming. I love how you guys are interacting. That's what the chat's all about, right? Jay Herbo is going for the guy in the blue corner, which is, that's the pick. That's the pick I chose as well. Supachailek. I'd pick Bobrovsky, Jacob. Just playoff Bobrovsky. No other Bobrovsky. That's the only time his 10 mil is worth it. 1 minute and 48 seconds left in the first round. ChatAnan, Supachailek, both of them in front of their home crowd here in Thailand. Jay Herbo, I will say in confidence, Jacob loves THPN. I've known him for a long time, even before City Life Project was even a YouTube channel. And I'll say that his name changes every now and then, but he is a Vegas fan. His shtick is he's the biggest Vegas fan in Canada. But he is, I will say this right now, Jay Herbo, as much trolling as Jacob does in the chat here, he is a very knowledgeable hockey fan. Jacob, look at that. Me giving you praise and credit. What the fuck kind of world are we living in right now?
Emotional damage.
1 minute left in the first round. Checking both leg kicks with both legs was Supachailek. That was beautiful technique there. "42 seconds. Well, I mean, Jay Herbo, you had that same logic about Brodeen, and you were wrong on that one. So, I mean... 29 seconds left in the first round. There you go. There you go. Hey, that's fair. That's fair. And down goes Supachailek. Was more of a takedown than anything. I think the Panthers win overall. If it goes 7 games, if Vegas wins and goes to the finals and it's Vegas versus Panthers, oh, nice high kick. First round's about to end, folks. That's why I'm pivoting the hockey talk quicker. Oh, nice combo to end the round by ChatAnan. Beautiful end of the first round by ChatAnan. Supachailek ended up the first round, or started the first round strong, but ended getting his ass beat. If Vegas does play the Panthers, if it goes past 6 games, like if it goes to 7 games, I think Vegas takes it in 7. If not, I think the Panthers make quick. I think Panthers 4 or 5 against Vegas. I know something's fucked up. Something's fucked up. It's just because I've missed you. It's just because I've missed you, Jacob Loves THPN, Jack Eagle's biggest fan. I know you dropped in last week and said what's up, but I missed you. Yeah, I mean, I mean, has there even been a defenseman in the playoffs that's pulled their team to past the first round? No, it's been a Ford and Kachuk and Bobrovsky. Well, yeah, well, I mean, I won't blame them since no other defenseman in the playoffs has pulled their team to, past the first round. I can't even say Heiskanen has. No. I do love Ekholm, don't get me wrong, but Ekholm is the wish version of Brodeen. Ekholm needs a McDavid to look good. Round 2.
Let's get it all.
To look good, not to play good, to look good. I want to make that distinction. Rigged like the draft lottery. Fuck the Remparts. It's okay. The Remparts are going to get absolutely tuned in the Mem Cup. Let's go, baby. I will say, Bouchard, for as shitty and disappointing as he's been as like a prospect, he did play well. I'll give him that. The QMJHL can go to fucking hell, dude. And the Knights shouldn't have won the OHL either. Sorry, I got them mixed up for a sec. All right, keep the hockey talk coming, folks. Especially Jay Herbo and Jack Eagle's biggest fan. Go back and forth. I'm going to focus on this fight because it seems like a war now. Again, starting 1 minute and 43 seconds on the clock. Supachailek started the first round off strong. Started to fade at the end of the first round. ChatAnan came out in the second round hard. Oh, ChatAnan lands a big overhand right, and that hurt Supachailek. Supachailek has to get back in this, folks. Supachailek doing a good job of checking the leg kicks, but he's on the back foot now. High kick by ChatAnan. ChatAnan in the red corner again. Supachailek in the blue. 1 minute and 21 seconds left on the clock. Another left hand by ChatAnan. I mean, a good job, Supachailek. He's checking all the leg kicks, which is good. But he's worried more about the leg kicks than he is the strikes, and he's getting pieced up in the face as a result. Not a lot of body shots coming from ChatAnan yet, though. 1 minute on the clock. $50 seconds. Another check leg kick. So it's... Oh, ChatAnan walks in with the right hand and he drops Supachailek. Supachailek back up to his feet. Doesn't get a count. 43 seconds left. And another right hand by ChatAnan. Drops Supachailek, and that is it. The refs dives in and grabs Supachailek. Or grabs ChatAnan. Supachailek's actually getting the 8 count here. It is not over just yet. The way that the good job by the official. And a jumping front kick by ChatAnan. 24 seconds left. ChatAnan wants to end this fight. He lands a straight left, or he lands a left hook. And Supachailek wobbles. He doesn't drop to the ground. He wobbles, and that is it.
Look at the finish it. And it's all over.
Holy fuck. Holy shit.
Oh my God.
That was fucking crazy. I thought the guy was just going to fall right over. He was wobbling, folks. Oh my goodness, he was wobbling, and a great job by the official. Did you see that dive from the official? Grabbed ChatAnan, literally dove at him, full body lock, and yanked him off. Oh my goodness, that was fucking crazy. That was fucking crazy.
Oh my God. Yeah, that shit beautiful than a
Holy
motherfucker.
shit. Holy shit. This fight is so good. I know, my prediction was wrong too. Yeah, I think I'm even. Red gloves copy Sugar Sean's tattoo, I know. Dude, I freaked out on that one. That one was, I did not expect that. Great comeback by ChatAnan again. It started at the end of the first round, because he was getting pieced up in the beginning of the first round, comes back strong, starts the second round strong. Credit where credit is due credit is due to Supachailek. He took some hard shots there, dropped a couple times. Dude, that left hook, you saw, like, it landed clean. And it was almost a delayed reaction. Supachailek kind of just like wobbled, and great job by the official. I mean, the officials towers over a lot of these smaller Asian fighters. And a good job by him for protecting the fighters and doing his job there. I mean, like, this guy, Herb Dean, should aspire to be like this guy. Fuck Herb Dean. Hell yeah, brother. Like I said, these Friday fight cards, the second half of the Friday fight cards are always stellar. They put inexperienced kickboxers, inexperienced MMA fighters in the first part of the card. In the second half, it's just let's fucking go. Yeah. It's funny. There's some channels on YouTube. That's actually how Mr. Grant Gregory found me, that take people's fight reactions and put them together. And he saw my Leon Edwards one, and that's how he found my channel. But yes, clip away, guys. Clip away. I might even clip this one. Indeed. I might even clip this one to do reaction videos. I haven't posted a couple of videos this week. I've been working on this vlog, folks. The vlogs just take a while because I want to make them awesome, right? I want them good editing, good music, good cuts, kind of a story, right? They're all in 4K, so they take forever to export to and upload. And anyways, I've been working on one this week, but I've been busy trying to get more work doing prepping MMA streams, things like that. Worked on SodaPod stuff. So my apologies for not getting a vlog out this week. We'll get more MMA content. We'll do a member stream later today as well. What a card. This has been fun, dude. Like every Friday, they deliver. And right when you think they won't, they do. That's what I love about these cards. Right when you're like, this hasn't been the best card. No. They do a tremendous job. Holy shit, we're almost 3 hours into this event. It feels like 20 minutes, folks. Honestly. Great finish. Need Grant to donate another membership. Grant, if you're still here, Jay Herbo, he's asking. Oh, man, that's cool. ChatAnan, it's his coach's birthday today. Oh, but he didn't get a bonus. One of the few KOs, he didn't get a bonus. Hey, good job by this young fighter. Good job by this young fighter. Rolling right along, folks. Only 4 more fights left on this card. 4 more fights left on this card. Blah, blah, blah. We're going to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen and the graphic on the screen in just a moment's time. We'll take another quick break here. I'm going to grab another coffee and we will continue the conversation. And then we'll run down the community tab as well, folks. We have so many fight companions. So many fight companions this weekend. It's absolutely insane. I got so much work the next few hours setting up. Well, I guess later tonight, before or after the boxing stream, to set up all these. Yo, what's going on with Tough? It starts Wednesday, right? Or will we be streaming it? Yes, sir. We're going to be doing watch parties for every episode of The Ultimate Fighter. It starts the 29th or 30th. Every single episode, we will be doing watch parties for that. And simply, like, I'll get some fucking graphic on the screen and we'll just watch it together. So there'll be like less me commentating and more just us reacting. So maybe a little bit more silence, a lot of live chat, you know. It'll be interesting. And then right after The Ultimate Fighter, the show, the fights and I'm getting pumped. You can see me getting pumped, J Herbo. The show that really gave this channel its first boost, Contender Series. We stream every fucking Contender Series on Tuesday night, and we get 40 fucking viewers plus every stream, people supporting their friends and family. It's such a fun season. It's such a fun thing to do live fight. Honestly, Contender Series is my favorite thing to do fight companions for. So I'm salivating for a new season of Contender Series. There's a couple good Canadians from Vancouver and Ontario who are going to be on Contender Series. 2 from BFL, 2 from what's the big Ontario promotion? J Herbo, I forget off the top of my head. Is it XMMA? Fuck, I forget off the top of my head. But anyways, 2 prospects from BFL and 2 prospects from the highest Ontario MMA regional promotion are going to be on Contender Series too. So a lot of good Canadian representation this season. So I'm fucking pumped. Hell yeah, brother. Benjamin was picking up his significant other, his sweetheart. And they're spending the weekend together. So he's going to be out from the live chat this weekend. But glad to see him early on in the live chat. XMMA. So yeah, there's two guys from XMMA and 2 guys from BFL, as far as I know right now, who were invited to Contender Series. So that's gonna be fucking awesome. How does it work if you're gonna be able to play the video on your screen, or do we have to watch it on our own screen? Oh yeah, I can't play the video. It's gonna be like exactly like this, except we're just hanging out. Sort of thing. It's more just a social club, like if I were to call up the boys and girls and be like, yo, Isha's got the beers, Isha's got the big screen, come over to my house and watch it. It's kind of like that, except I can't show it. You know what I mean? But we're all chilling together watching it. Herbo, I believe it's available on Fight Pass for those in Canada or TSN. You have to check, because in the States it's on ESPN, ESPN Plus or whatever. Ryzen 43 on June 24th. Is there another actually I want to check in on that. I can't wait for Ryzen, by the way. I'm always excited for Ryzen. Is there going to be another landmark as well? Okay, so there's no landmark for this one. I love when they do the landmark and so last time they did Landmark and 42, 2 weekends back to back, and you could buy them in a package, which was awesome. Ryzen 43 looks like it's going to be on its own, but Ryzen 43 is a stacked card, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely stacked card. Very excited for that one. Yeah, the main event's going to be fun. Suzuki against Herbst. 31-6-1 for Kleber. 10-3 for Suzuki for the featherweight title. Yeah, no, it's going to be a good card. It's going to be a good card. All right, both these next fighters are making their walk into the cage. Oh, I mean, into the ring. God damn it, Isha. That's twice you said that shit. It's going to be tough. We're doing so much boxing, kickboxing, MMA, grappling. Like, I'm going to have to say mat, cage, ring. No octagon, though. No octagon. All right, both fighters have entered the ring now. We will read out their records here as they get announced here on the tail of the tape. So we're listening in now as both fighters are introduced in the center of the ring. Get the ticker back on the screen when the first round starts. If you're new to the channel, live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction, folks. 110-66 for our next fighter here. Rit Kaewsamrit. Again, 100, what is it? 111 and 65. Or 55, 65 and 11 for Sansiri, PK Saenchai. Both of them are well experienced. Both of them have absolute knockout power. I'm going with Sansiri, though. I'm going with Sansiri. Good display of respect by both these guys right out of the gate here. I'm going with Sansiri. Let me know your predictions in the live chat. Locking it in. Sansiri, PK Saenchai. That is my pick. That is my pick. Despite Rit being an absolute legend. All right, round one. Let's get it on.
Let's get it on!
They meet each other in the center of the ring. Two minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. If you want to sync up with my stream here, again, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction. We do live fight companions every single weekend. Check out the community tab for the schedule. We have 6 more scheduled this weekend, folks. 1 more today, 3 tomorrow, 2 on Sunday. Kick a little low there. Rit in the blue corner. Sansiri in the red. Again, Sansiri, 65-11. Rit, 110-65, I believe, was his record. Good shot to the body by Rit. Quick left hook by Sansiri. That doesn't land. Body kick by Sansiri. Sansiri in the red corner. Rit in the blue. Rit with a nice left hook. Followed by a push kick. These guys fighting at 145 pounds, folks. Inside leg kick by Rit. Sansiri tried to throw one back, and that was checked. Ooh, a nice right hook by Rit. Rit to the left. Rit forcing Sansiri to walk forward now and apply some pressure because he's getting pieced up here early, and looks like he's already got a welt or a cut on the left cheek, does Sansiri. Oh, throwing with a vengeance is Rit. Put a lot of power behind that left that missed. Short elbow by Sansiri. Walk in left elbow by Rit. That doesn't land. Push kick by Rit. Sansiri trying to grab that down. Nice right hand by Rit. Body kick again by Sansiri. Tried catching was Rit. Rit landed that short left elbow. 1 minute left in this first round. Inside leg kick by Rit. Ooh, that one seemed to hurt Sansiri. 55 seconds left in this first round. A 1-2 by Sansiri. Inside leg kick by Rit. Rit just throws everything so hard, man. Sansiri wants none of that leg kick. Body kick by Sansiri. That was a nice one. Rit with the inside leg kick again. Fuck, man. That looked like it hurt so much. 31 seconds left in the first round. Nice right hand by Sansiri. Left by Rit. Nice combo by Sansiri. Rit's not throwing huge combos. He's throwing just huge shots. 20 seconds left. Sansiri the right and left. Neither of them really land clean. Trying to go for the head kick with Sansiri. Body kick by Rit. Final 5 seconds. And Sansiri's trying to end this round strong. Rit clinches. Sansiri throwing combos. Sansiri landing with some of these combos too. Good job by Sansiri. He yells out war cry at the end of that first round. And you know what? I think Sansiri did enough. I think Sansiri did enough in the final 1 minute and 30 seconds to win back that round. I was going to originally give it to Rit for landing some huge hard shots early, but yeah, man. Sansiri's output, especially at the end when he started landing a lot of those shots, it was greater. So I got to give it to Sansiri. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. If you haven't given a prediction yet, let me know who you think is up in this fight. Diego, Herbo, the boys, who's up in this fight? Again, shout out to everyone joining us live here on the channel. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. Vote in the poll question. Comment in the live chat. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload. We have another live stream later today, folks. Don't forget to join us for that. ADCC tonight as well. Not sure if it's going to be on Tapball or on Fight Pass. It says it's still there. We'll see. Round 2.
Let's get it all!
I agree with you that Sansiri's up a round. Uh-oh, my phone is going off again. Gosh darn it. I didn't even know I had a 10:30 alarm. Yeah, we're just going to let it ring because I ain't missing this round, folks. 2 minutes and 36 seconds on the clock here. Oh, and a nice right hand by Rit drops Sansiri. And that is it.
Look at the finish it! And it's all over!
I told you guys. I told you.
No.
Oh my God!
I told you. Rit was waiting just to load up one of those shots and just Boom, and he lands a shot from hell. That was insane. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm going to turn off my alarm now. Holy fuck. Holy shit, holy fuck, holy shit, holy fuck. I knew one of those was going to land. I knew one of those was going to land, dude. What? Okay, look at the replay right now. Look at the replay right now. Sansiri walks in for the flurry of shots like he did in the second round, and boom! Counter left hand. And it was Sansiri who was walking forward, throwing, again, those flurry of shots that he was throwing at the end of the second or of the first round. He comes out there, and a counter left just puts his lights out. Boom! Make that 111 wins, baby. Wow. What a tremendous knockout. Tremendous knockout. Walk out of the bathroom and see this dude get dropped. Let's fucking go, man. Dude, the second half of this card has been nothing short of tremendous. Wow. Unbelievable. Wait, what the hell? Oh. I had like a Google Calendar notification. I was like, I already did that task. Man, Kaewsamrit. Rit Kaewsamrit. Great fucking win. He is in the center of the ring right now. Hopefully he gets a bonus. It is all over. Absolutely. All right, listening in now. I'm going to turn my mic down and turn up the volume here on the broadcast. So he was asked how badly was he hurt in the first. Oh, he has his own Muay Thai school. That's awesome. No, he is a veteran, Rit Muay Thai. And he's Swiss and Thai. That's cool. Yeah, his gym is in Switzerland. That is amazing. Oh, he got the bonus. He got the bonus. That is amazing. Oh my God. That is amazing, folks. That is amazing. Wow. So not only did he get to bear the logo and flag and promote his school in Switzerland, he now gets a bonus where he can reinvest into that school or into, you know, his health or whatever it is. But and he's very thankful right now, as you can see. Rit Muay Thai. Shout out to Rit Muay Thai. Anybody in Switzerland, go check it out. Unbelievable job. I love that shit. You know, I love that shit. Great fight. Great fighter. There's a lot of PK Saenchai school being well represented on this card today, folks. Haven't had many wins, though, I will say. Great job there by Rit, ladies and gentlemen. All right, we're going to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen and the graphic on the screen as we are on the featured fight. That's right, featured fight. We have the co-main event after that and the main event. Tyson Harrison out of Australia. Or, is it Australia or New Zealand? I think it's Australia. Anyways. Fuck, he's exciting to watch. Very excited for that one. But first, we have Teeyai against Saklek. Kiatsongrit. By the way, no androids on this card, but we do have one. We got a Kip Moon 9 in the main event of Glory tomorrow, folks. Heavy grappling and kickboxing this weekend, folks, on the City Life Project YouTube channel. What a main card. He got the money. You know, it's been an amazing main card, and it's great that you're here as well, Diego. It's great that you're here as well every week. You're an absolute beauty. I appreciate you. We will give our official prediction on the other side, folks. We're going to take a quick break. Do not go anywhere. Like this video. We are trying to get this video to 20 likes. So if you haven't liked this video yet, please like this video, subscribe to the channel, ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload, so you never miss a live stream. Check out our schedule on the community tab for the rest of the live streams this weekend. We will run it down one more time before this stream ends. We're totally interactive, so comment in the live chat, vote in the poll question, like this video, and subscribe to the channel. We do live fight companions every single weekend, folks, covering the world of combat sports, live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction. Quick break. On the other side, we will be back to call this next fight, give our prediction, and run down these fighters before the action starts. One Friday Fights 18 live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above, get the cream on the side, make you laugh to know it. That's the stuff that I love, la da da da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rockin' all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just... I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above, get the cream on the side, make you laugh to know it. That's the stuff that I love, la da da da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rockin' all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just... I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above, get the cream on the side, make you laugh to know it. That's the stuff that I love, la da da da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rockin' all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just... I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but it's swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above, get the cream on the side, make you laugh.
And we are back live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel for One Friday Fights 18, and we are on the featured fight. That is right. 3 more fights, including this one, left on the card, ladies and gentlemen. We've seen some bangers from Tangers. 112 is the record of Saklek, ladies and gentlemen. 100 wins, 12 losses. What an absolute beauty. He's in the blue corner. And his opponent, Teeyai, out of PK Saenchai camp, 56-20 is his record in the red corner. I'm going with Saklek in this one. 100 wins, ladies and gentlemen. Better win-loss ratio as well. We are locking it in. Going with Saklek. The PK Saenchai camp has not been doing good on this card. Maybe there's some bad juju, so we're going to ride with the opposite in the blue corner here. Fighting at 125 pounds. Excuse me. Let me know your predictions, folks, in the live chat. Next fight, let's go. Who the fuck is that guy? All right, round 1, folks.
Let's get it all.
Again, let me know who you are choosing to win this one. I got Saklek. Despite his ankles being wrapped, he's coming out hot in this one. A nice 1-2 by Teeyai. PK Saenchai camp has not looked good on this card. Inside low kick by Teeyai knocks down Saklek. Is Teeyai going to be the one to bring his team a win here today in Thailand? 2 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock here. Again, 3-3-minute rounds. Nice left hook by Saklek. Walking straight left elbow, followed by a right elbow by Teeyai. Outside low kick by Teeyai. High kick attempt by Saklek. Teeyai a little bit lankier, a little bit more muscular. Saklek, just a beefcake. Oh, and a straight left drop Saklek. Is it a straight left or was it a left cross? And it was a left hand by Teeyai. Drop Saklek. 1 minute and 58 seconds left in this round. He's getting the 8 count. Don't forget this June 9th. Let's bang, baby. Dude, I cannot wait for the June 9th card. Cannot wait. Xynis, it's so good to see you, my brother. How are you? Straight left by Teeyai. Clinched right now. Teeyai doing a good job employing the elbows. Straight left jab by Teeyai. Man, Teeyai is outstriking Saklek early here. Saklek landed one really good shot, an outside low kick by Saklek. Teeyai, though, the relentless pressure, I should say, by Teeyai right now is incredible. The straight left jab, too. Saklek's got to start moving his head more. Counter left, counter right. Saklek's just looking for a big counter here. Teeyai, this is insane. This is an absolute brawl, ladies and gentlemen. This is an absolute dirty boxing brawl. No clinch work. There's just both of them just hitting each other in the pocket here. Saklek taking more damage. And you can't wait to see you tonight, buddy. Canadian boxing here tonight. They finally separate a little bit here, but the action has not stopped. 50 seconds left. This is an incredible fight, ladies and gentlemen. This is an incredible fight. And now Saklek getting the better of Teeyai. Back and forth. Knee by Saklek. Left hand and elbow by Teeyai. Then a right elbow by Saklek. Right hand by Teeyai. Left elbow by Saklek. Right hand by Teeyai. Left elbow by Saklek. I say Saklek. Saklek, not Burnaby Joe. Nice right elbow again. This is an absolute war, ladies and gentlemen. The action has not stopped. Back and forth. They're clinch throwing so many shots here that the ref has not even needed to separate them. In a nice 1-2 by Saklek. 15 seconds left. Low kick by Teeyai. They're still in the pocket. They're still in the pocket. This is absolutely insane. This is absolutely insane. Each of them trading elbows in the clinch. This is crazy. Who's going to gas first? Who is going to give up first? That is pretty much how it's going to go. End of the first round. That was the most exciting first round on this card. That was insane. I'm fine, bro. Busy this week. Hey, it's good to see you now, brother. This is absolutely insane. J Herbal, correct me if I'm wrong. This is, and Diego and anybody who's been watching, this has been the most entertaining first round that we have seen on the card tonight. Non-stop action. Both these guys just want to knock each other the fuck out. Whoops. Round 2 has not begun yet. I'm doing great, man. Just sipping on some coffee, watching some early morning fights before work, because I got to get back to work after this. How are you? What a fucking fight. Wow. That's like some Don Fry, Toriyama type shit. Takayama. Sorry. Not Toriyama. Toriyama is the fucking Dragon Ball Z creator. I only saw the last 4 rounds, or last 4 fights, but yes. All right, round 2.
Let's get it all.
Let's see if the action and pace continues at the same rate as the first round. Again, shout out to everyone who's watching. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload. Vote in the poll question. Comment in the live chat. We do fight companions every single weekend. Play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction. Nice right hand and right elbow by Saklek. High kick attempt by Teeyai. Saklek catches it and lands a 1-2. Looks like Saklek's right eye is starting to swell. Outside low kick by Teeyai. Teeyai for less of the beefcake, as I describe Saklek as. He has some decent power. Oh, a nice body shot by Saklek. Drop Teeyai. He's getting the 8 count. So they each dropped each other. They keep it here. Great fight. This is one of the best fights on the card. Oh, flying switch knee, and Saklek is knocked out. Flying switch knee, and that is it. That is it.
Oh my God!
What an ending to a tremendous war. Not that you can clinch and hug much in Muay Thai anyways. You only can clinch and hug for 3 seconds if you are not like hitting each other, in 8 seconds if you are. Oh my God! What the fuck? What the fuck was that? I gotta do lap. What the fuck, guys? That was insane. That was insane. No way. I at least should have the mic. No fucking way. What the fuck? What the fuck? Holy shit. Sorry, that was loud. Holy shit. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Andrew, fire up one championship on YouTube right now. Short flying knee. He switched it. That was some Anderson Silva type shit. Dude, I can't even sit down right now. I'm like, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Give him the bonus. That was insane. That was insane. I can't believe it. Teeyai gets the win back. Gets a win on the card for his camp. PK Saenchai has not looked good today. And he looked damn good. Are you kidding me? Damn, holy shit, I'm happy. Just jumping around everywhere. Dude, that was fucking nuts. I'm tweeting right now. All right, I'm turning my mic down as I tweet. And we're listening into the interview now here, folks. My mic's turned down so we don't pick up anything. Dude, no, he looked good. That's what I'm saying. That was insane. He's emotional right now, folks. I trained really, really hard, for this win. I believed I was, going to win this one. Boom! Attaboy! They not only gave him one bonus, they gave him 2. 700,000 bond. Let's fucking go. Shatri going full Oprah Winfrey like he does. Even more than the PFL, baby. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. 700,000 bond, and he deserved it. He went to war, ladies and gentlemen. He went to war. Let's go. That was amazing. I had to record and keep it in my camera roll. KO of the night, 1,000%. Knee to the fucking face. Damn, one of the best one fight night cards. He deserves a bonus as fuck. Well, he got 2. He got 2. Cha-ching. Let's go, baby. He got 2. Unbelievable. That KO will be on New Memes 2023. Like, look, if Kaposa was still posting highlights, and by the way, Kaposa, we fucking love you on this channel. If you need help with your YouTube channel, you let us know. We will help you. We will help you, sir. Kaposa's definitely probably going nuts on Twitter. That was fucking amazing. I'm tweeting it right now, and I can't wait for someone to show a highlight, because that was one of the best. That was one of the best fights and knockouts I've seen in 2023. That was insane. That was insane. I am still just. I just can't believe it. That was unbelievable. That was unbelievable. I'm like just looking on Twitter. I want to like who has a replay. One is always a little bit slow. Oh my god, what a fucking crazy. Has Kaposa tweeted it yet? Yeah, here it is. Oh my goodness. I'm tweeting at Kaposa. I was like, dude, I left my fucking seat. Like, that was a tremendous fight and an even better finish. Holy shit. Holy shit. I mean, that's all you have to, that's all you can say. Okay, I'll come back to your comments in a sec. I'm closing Twitter. Oh my fuck, dude. Holy shit. Okay, I'm messaging my group chat. I have a hockey group chat, by the way, folks. And like, I don't talk hockey at all. I just send them fight clips. So they're going to ban me soon, but that's okay. Holy shit, dude. Okay, we're updating the ticker on the bottom. Like, my heart is racing. It's probably because I'm drinking so much caffeine today. We're not even, it's not even noon my time. Okay, so here's a, this is the all name team, all right? Samingdam Chor Atjalaboon versus Mahamongkol MoveOnChiangMai. MoveOnChiangMai. Move along. Let's fucking go. 2 bonus knockouts on the morning. This June 9, half of the card are kickboxing and Muay Thai. Other half is MMA with 1 submission fight. I think it's going to be a good one. That's so, oh my God, what just happened? I'm stunned. So Andrew, go on One Championship's YouTube channel and they have a live event going on right now. Just like rewind it a little bit. It was the end of the last fight. Yeah, dude, 112. And the guy who's fighting, I think he said it was like 60 and 25 or something like that, or 50 and like 25s. Wow. Hey, credit to him, Phony. Like the guy who was 112, he dropped Sansiri in that round, or in the second round. Sorry, that was the third round. So he dropped him in the second round. So it was they dropped each other in a round, and oh my goodness, that was just nuts. If you want to see it anyways, it's also on Twitter, Andrew. I just retweeted. Oh my God. Okay, co-main event. How do you top that? How do you top that? I guess if you have the all name team. Oh my goodness, folks. That was incredible. And again, like, not only just the knockout, like the whole fight. The whole fight was absolutely insane. I love one. See, this is why, J Herbo. This is why this is why I get so stoked on other promotions, because like you see a knockout like this in the UFC once every year, We see this every week, dude. Every week. How can you not just like swoon over this countless, like over and over again? Walking out in the Black Panther mask? I believe that's Black Panther mask. I'm not a Marvel guy, so correct me if I'm wrong. You will be shook, instant revenge, KO'd by short flying knee. Yeah, go check it out, Andrew, and come back and let us know your thoughts. This card is flying by. Damn. Well, kind of. It's 3.5 hours. Usually these go, what, 4 hours? So it seems like it's going fast, isn't it? Seemed that way for me too. It doesn't seem like it's dragging on at all. I guess because there hasn't been any bad fights. Don't miss all Friday Fight Isha. This fighters will fight hard for their one contract signed. That's why. No, absolutely, buddy. Absolutely. And they're putting title fights on the Friday fights now. Like I said, the heavyweight MMA title is going to be on one, and then we have the interim. There's an interim Muay Thai, right? Or an interim kickboxing or Muay Thai title fight coming up soon. Who is it again, Zinus? It wasn't on Tapology yet, but I saw it on Twitter. I just don't want to fire Twitter back up, so I'm being lazy. But Zinus, who's fighting in the interim title fight on one of the Friday fights coming up? That one's in July, I think, because the MMA one with Malkinen is in June. This is why we love One Championship, man. Absolutely. It's so cool because now they're just like, there's an MMA and like, you know, the grappling side, and then there's a pure like kickboxing and Muay Thai side. And I love how on the MMA side, they sprinkle in a little kickboxing and Muay Thai, and on this side, they sprinkle in a little MMA. Okay, so 75-12 for MoveOnChiangMai. 75-12 for MoveOnChiangMai is his record. Again, 75-12 for MoveOnChiangMai. Samingdam, 59-31. 59-31 for Samingdam. God, I mean, I've been so bad with the predictions going with the guys who seemingly have the better records. But I'm going with MoveOnChiangMai, A, because his name is fucking amazing, and B, because, again, he has the better record. I'm going with my gut again, locking it in. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat, folks. Co-main event here, main event next. Yeah, that's set for June 23rd. But there's an interim title fight in Muay Thai or kickboxing in July. Yeah, I know that, but there's another one that was just announced. That's what I was wanting to know if you knew who that one was. It's in kickboxing or Muay Thai. Round one, like I said, folks.
Let's get it all!
2 minutes and 50 seconds. Zinus, I think it was just announced on social media, but it's like the card hasn't been put together yet. Oh, a nice short elbow by Samingdam. Good pace, good pace. 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Samingdam in the red corner. Our boy. MoveOnChiangMai is in the blue. MoveOnChiangMai on the back foot right now. Both these fighters are from Thailand. We will wait for the return of Fola Yang and Joshua Pacquiao. They're training in Jackson Wings. Oh, nice. That's sweet. They're training in Jackson Wing. Left body shot by MoveOnChiangMai. A 1-2 by Samingdam. Ducks out of the way the left hook of MoveOnChiangMai. Body shot by Samingdam. Body kick by MoveOnChiangMai. High kick by Samingdam. And this looks like he might have rocked him there. Straight left, right uppercut. Here comes the combos. MoveOnChiangMai is on skates, ladies and gentlemen. Clinching is MoveOnChiangMai. Samingdam, some beautiful combos there after rocking with the head kick. This might be early again. Right hand by Samingdam. I think Samingdam is going to get it done in this first round, folks. He has 1 minute and 21 seconds left to do it. And MoveOnChiangMai has been rocked a couple times here. He's still wobbly. Samingdam with the body kick. High kick attempt by MoveOnChiangMai. A 1-2 by Samingdam. He hasn't dropped him yet, but he's rattled him. They clinch. 1 minute left. Shit, this might get out of the first round, actually. We'll see. We'll see. Ref separates them. Samingdam, he can smell blood. Inside leg kick for Samingdam. Straight left jab for Samingdam. Another left jab. Left, right. Samingdam clinches knee. Samingdam's just beating up on MoveOnChiangMai. If he doesn't finish him in the last 45 seconds here, he's definitely going to win the round. High kick attempt for MoveOnChiangMai. Hernan, you are the man, Hernan. What's up, Hernan? Are you going to be joining us later tonight for some boxing and ADCC? And we got a big day tomorrow. Glory, LFA, Fury. It's good to see you, Hernan. What are you munching on today? What are you munching on for lunch? Or are you brunching out today? 15 seconds left in this first round. Samingdam just absolutely dominating MoveOnChiangMai. Clinching, short elbows. Samingdam again finishing this round strong, just pushing MoveOnChiangMai to the ground. And that is it for the first round. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
Samingdam is just absolutely dominating. Mahamongkol, MoveOnChiangMai. I feel like I'm going to sneeze, but like it's one of those where it's like 50-50. I think we're good. You know what's funny? Sneezing is one of those things on YouTube that people don't like and will actually tune out for. It's in Mr. Beast's like YouTube 101. Edit out sneezing in your videos. Right? Anyways, who do you think won that first round? I think it was pretty one-sided. Samingdam, Chor, Atjalaboon dominated that first round. He almost put MoveOnChiangMai out. All right, round 2 coming up here, folks. If you haven't got your predictions in yet, please do so. If you want a better look at the fighters, just let me know. I can always make the screen bigger like so. Round 2.
Let's get it all.
Boxing's way too much clinching and hugging for me. I only watch certain people like Fury, Canelo, Loma, Garcia, etc. Yeah, that's why I like kickboxing and Muay Thai. Muay Thai, it's instant separation in the clinch if you're not striking. And in kickboxing, I think you get like 3 seconds. And here they go in the pocket again, and Samingdam picking up where he left off. Kickboxing is my favorite. Like, kickboxing and Muay Thai are my favorite stand-up, like, striking sports. Well, actually, Lethway, because you can fucking headbutt. Shout out to One Championship. Hope they bring back some Lethway soon. Oh, a nice counter left by Samingdam off the kick. In the main event, the brother of Pongsiri that's got KO'd a moment ago will be the next to fight. Absolutely. Straight right by Samingdam. Again, it's awesome to see you, Zionist. I know it's been a little while. It's great to see you, brother. Shout out to everyone watching. Like and subscribe. Oh, nice left hand by MoveOnChiangMai. 1 minute, 51 seconds in the pocket here. Good knees to the body. Samingdam, he's got to get out of the pocket. He's got to get out of the clinch. He has to employ what almost finished this fight early, which is his striking. I used to not like Muay Thai. I always like kickboxing, but when I started watching One with Rodtang, I started to love Muay Thai. Yeah, and I almost like it better than kickboxing. I like One's rules anyways. Hey, Phony Turgeson, if you want, I can send you some links to some other YouTube channels / Muay Thai promotions. Fairtex Fighting has their own YouTube channel, and something just fell off the shelf in the other room there. But anyways, and they put on a lot of great just Muay Thai and honestly highly produced for what it is Muay Thai shows, and a lot of them they actually do at Lumpinee. So I could send you the link to those channels if you want, because I mean I'm a fight junkie, right? So I've digest anything going on whenever I can, and we've actually done some live streams for them, or not for them, but covered them when it's been a slow week. But yeah, Fairtex Fighting on YouTube, they do a good job too with their Muay Thai. 33 seconds left. Again, I'm surprised Samingdam was not able. All right, I'll send you a link. Samingdam was not able to finish this fight. Is he fading? I mean, I still think he won this second round, but definitely not as dominant as in the first. Clinch work right here. 15 seconds left. And no UFC tomorrow. We got Glory and LFA and Fury grappling. We got 3 bangers tomorrow. Absolutely. And we're going to be streaming Glory, a little bit of Fury prelims, and LFA. End of the second round here, folks. MoveOnChiangMai is cut up, and I believe he lost that second round as well. Whoops. Let me get you that link here, sir. Subscriptions. I haven't checked them out in a while. Oh, there's so many. Here's one. I'll find Fairtex fight as well. Here's one that's good. Posting it in. There's one, and then I'll find the Fairtex fight. But this one shows a bunch of good fights as well. Bam! Here it is. Fairtex fight. Fairtex fight, like they do live events like every week. Here you go. Here are 2 really good ones, buddy. All right, third and final round. Let's get it on.
Let's get it on!
Samingdam is bringing the fight. What an unbelievable fight. Glory's going to be sick tomorrow. Good matches. Absolutely. Hey, Phony, do you know if it's free on YouTube? I heard it's free on YouTube in North America for this card, and because there's no prelims, they're just going right into the main card. I could be wrong, but before I buy the pay-per-view, let me know. Oh, a nice left hand by Samingdam. Samingdam's got MoveOnChiangMai up against the ropes now, looking a lot more like the Samingdam from the first round. MoveOnChiangMai got beat up in the first round, got cut up in the second round. I mean, oh my goodness. What a warrior, but he is getting his ass whooped. He needs a big shot here. Nice step and elbow by Samingdam. Clinches again. Samingdam, I think he's just a little tired. I mean, the pace he was putting on in that first round was insane. I mean, those links to Diego, more than welcome. Check them out. Those are just a Fairtex fight and another Thai fight league on YouTube. 1 minute and 50 seconds left on the clock here. I'm almost sure this one is free on YouTube. Well, that is amazing.
Oh my God!
For North Americans, I'm pretty sure. So we might get a big chat of like people outside North America asking, is this the stream? But that's awesome. That's awesome. Hey, don't go to buy the pay-per-view this one. That might be a blessing and a curse, because when there is a pay-per-view, whenever I stream, we get more views because there's people who don't want to buy the pay-per-view, just join us here. However, we'll see how it plays out. Fucking right. LFA, I mean, if you want a spot to watch it, Zionist, I got a place where you can watch it. If not, it's on UFC Fight Pass. 1 minute left in this third and final round. What a war it's been. What a beast is MoveOnChiangMai. I mean, this guy refuses to get finished. Short left elbow by MoveOnChiangMai, and he's, I mean, like, his face is bruised. He's cut up. He got absolutely beat up in this fight, but he's still moving forward. Yeah, free glory hole. Let's go, baby. Hey, I'll take it. I'll take it. Every now and then, I'll take it. There won't be a hole in my PayPal account this week. Ayo.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
2 minutes, or 20 seconds, I should say, left in this fight. Knees to the body. Oh my goodness. More knees to the body by Samingdam. I mean, unanimous decision. Samingdam by absolute, like, almost murder. But the fact that MoveOnChiangMai can even see, the fact that he's still throwing high kicks here, throwing short elbows, absolutely insane. Credit where credit is due. The guy's a tough son of a bitch. When you have 100 fights, over 100 fights now, and that is it for this one. You must be an absolute beast. However, completely outclassed by Samingdam Chor at Atjalaboon here today. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat, folks. Let me know your thoughts. Let me know who you think won this one as we await the official decision before we get to the main event of the evening. That is right. The moment we've all been waiting for. Pongsiri, the other Pongsiri up against Tyson Harrison, folks. We've seen a few Tyson Harrison fights on this channel before. Give it up to them, absolutely, absolutely.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Great fight, great fight. No finish, A great fight. I mean, I might have had a heart attack if we had another finish, back to back. I forgot about that new Japanese kickboxer from Ryzen. He will fight Rodtang. Yes, I mean, we have to see Rodtang fight Superlek eventually. But yes, that will be a fun fight. What a card route. Wow. Let me find his name quickly. Ryzen kickboxer 1. What's his name? This is harder to find than I thought it would be. What the fuck? Why is it so hard to find? What the fuck? Why can't I find this on Google? This makes no sense. I've literally used all the keywords. Kickboxer, Ryzen, 1 championship, new signing. I'm just going to 1 championship's YouTube or Twitter right now. I'm finding this. Now I'm pissed. Now I'm pissed that it's not easy to find. What the fuck? All right, let's go. Let's scroll down here. They must be posting shit on YouTube, right? Or on Twitter. Fuck, maybe not. There's just a bunch of stamp Fairtex shit. Not that that's a bad thing. And it's Saenchai versus Samingdam 2. Friday fights 22, June 23rd. Oh shit, so that's the same card as the is the heavyweight. God damn. I'm still looking. Sorry, I haven't looked at the comments. Yeah, fuck. I don't know why. I'm honestly pissed. Like, I'm fucking mad right now. I don't know why it's so hard to find. Frauding Superlek, I will bet Superlek 100% because Superlek is the 8 limbs Muay Thai practitioner. Oh yeah, I'd bet Superlek too. I think Rodtang is scared. I think Rodtang's dodging him. I truly believe that. And everyone in the Muay Thai and kickboxing community says that too. It's funny, the hardcore, this is funny actually, Phony, you might be surprised at this. The hardcore kickboxing and Muay Thai fans, actually most of them like roll their eyes at Rodtang and they're like, he has a padded record. And that Superlek is their like GOAT. Shotju just announced it. No, I know, but I'm saying I can't. Like, I looked on Google, I looked on Twitter. Like, I can't find the name. I looked up all the main keywords. The Japanese guys already called out by the Rodtang so many times, and now it happened. Who do I have in the main event? That's a great question. Let's take a look at both these guys. As Pongsiri, PK Saenchai, let's see if they can get another win for the camp, is making his walkout right now. I'm going to get to the bottom of this because I feel like an idiot that I don't remember his name. Pongsiri, PK Saenchai, 32 years of age. He won his last fight via unanimous decision at One Friday Fight 2, where he beat Ferzan Siek. He lost to Alverdi Ramazanov. He beat Sean Clancy. He was on a 3-fight losing streak before then in Shudo, 1 championship. Yeah, that's it. So he did a shoot boxing event where he lost unanimous decision, lost in Muay Thai and won, unanimous lost in Muay Thai and 1 split, 1-1, lost 1, 1-1. So he's coming off a win. Looking at Tyson Harrison, John Wayne Noy, Australian, but training out of Bangkok. He's 1-1 in 1 championship. He won in One Friday, or he lost in One Friday Fights 1 via split decision, but it was an awesome fight, very close fight. And he beat Rambo Pech Potoro in the third round with a straight right hand at one Friday Fights 11 just a few weeks ago. Back again. Tyson Harrison. I'm going with Tyson Harrison, locking it in. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. Wait, I will search. It's Takeru Sagawa, bro. Well, thank you. See, I knew you'd find it before me. I don't know why I didn't. I don't know why it didn't pop up. There was no article, nothing, and I was like, I felt like an idiot. But thank you so much. Yes, Takeru Sagawa. Can't wait for that. Time for the first Kush J of the day. Phony, I'm not going to lie, brother. I'm going to be joining you in 4 hours. I have one more little work project to do, and I might have to talk to my boss. He might be calling me today at some point. I do work from home, though. And then I'll be joining you. However, if the boss doesn't need anything else from me today after I finish my one project, I might partake a little sooner. But you better believe Phony Turkison on the live stream tonight. We're going to be cracking some brewskis. And we'll be puffing some hippie lettuce. Not on screen. Don't worry, YouTube. I don't condone any of that shit. I just partake. The same as skills of Tenshin Nasukawa. Wasn't he not like one of the biggest kickboxing stars in Japan? Rodtang calls out Tenshin first, but no response. Then Takura accepts his challenge. I can't wait. The promotion for that's going to be insane. I don't know if I want some beer tonight or some Tito's with lemon water. Ooh. Either way, it's going to be a fun night. I got Tyson Harrison too. I love this kid. All right. Are we going to have the traditional music here and ritual to start? Yeah. And I love this too. I love how Muay Thai has, it's so rich in culture, both Thai culture, but also martial arts culture. And every time I watch this, I get goosebumps for some reason. It's because I used to practice martial arts, and we were very reverent and respectful of like the grandmasters and even like my Sifu. I did Shaolin Kung Fu growing up. Sifu is this Italian guy who traveling Asia, ended up staying there and becoming a master in Kung Fu. And came back to Prince George, British Columbia, Canada, and kind of had a Mr. Miyagi type school where we'd go to like fight competitions and he wouldn't even know the rules. So I'd either get my ass kicked, dominate, or get disqualified. It's going to be a banger from Tanger. Let's go. Yes, Thailand versus Japan, but sooner Rodtang will be forced to fight Superlek, and Superlek's going to kick him in the motherfucking face. Whether he knocks him out, we shall see. The respect they have for each other, themselves, the ring, the audience, it's amazing. The corners. Who'd have thunk that you can actually have a traditional martial arts product not go full WWE and still be professional, right? Like the UFC, I hate like their walkouts are boring. They claim that they're not super showy, but they are, So it's just like either lean into it or go more martial arts, Because like, for example, like KSW, I get more of a martial arts feel from KSW than the UFC, yet it's way more of a spectacle. And they got the fucking sponsor tattoos and everything, right? Superlek kick is nonstop. Rodtang will die, but Rodtang is the Iron Chin, so I want to see the Iron Chin go. Okay, 157 and 37 for Pongsiri, by the way. 157. Well, 157 wins for Pongsiri, by the way. 157 and 37, I believe it was. Harrison, 23 and 9. He's the younger, I believe he's 23 years old. Tyson Harrison. Crowd's amazing and you're amazing. Well, I appreciate you, buddy. Pongsiri's got a lot of fights. I'm still going with Harrison. He's the taller fighter. He's the lankier fighter. Good display of respect here. Look at the height difference. My goodness. Again, Pongsiri, he's got the experience. He's got the power. I got the power. The Pongsiri secret weapon is his clinch with the knees to the body. Trust you. All right, Zionist, we are trusting you. Main event of the evening. Last fight on the card, round one. Let's get it on. And already early pressure by Tyson Harrison. He's got to watch out for those clinches and knees, much like our friend Zionist said in the chat here. Main event of the evening. Let's go, baby. Pongsiri, let's go, says Zionist. And look at the height difference, dude. This is some Stefan Struve type shit. 2 minutes and 29 seconds on the clock. First round. Only 3 rounds, despite this being a main event. 3 3-minute rounds, folks. Nothing changes. Body kick by Harrison. Body kick again by Harrison. She throws that right hand and then follows up with that left body kick. Looking for the right uppercut is Harrison. Right hand by Harrison. Pongsiri, good job of attacking the leg and getting out of the way of those uppercuts. He's reading him well, getting out of the fire. Harrison with a nice left elbow. Right elbow by Harrison. Doesn't land clean. What do you call that? Hammer elbow? Jumping hammer elbow by Pongsiri. That was sick. Right hand. That uppercut finally lands by Harrison. Left hand by Harrison, but he also got tagged with the right hand by Pongsiri. Pongsiri with the outside low kick. Not sure if Harrison checked that or not. 1-2 by Harrison. The right hand lands straight. Outside low kick by Pongsiri. Pongsiri with the body kick there on the counter. You watch Ultimate Warrior Challenge. I haven't watched Ultimate Warrior Challenge. I've seen one of them, I think. We haven't streamed them yet. Left body shot. Shoot, now he's attacking the liver as Pongsiri. Is it good, Phony? Hey, does ADCC still show up on your Fight Pass, Phony? It's still on mine. Even though apparently they went back to flow without even doing an event yet. Pongsiri now stalking Harrison, attacking the body. Good job countering with the body shots when Harrison throws that kick. Harrison goes, come on. Come on, little guy. Let's go. Beautiful throwdown by Pongsiri. That's that veteran Muay Thai for you. 44 seconds left on the clock. Step in left elbow and a 1-2 by Harrison. The longer this goes, the more Pongsiri's confidence is going to rise. Nice uppercut by Pongsiri. He's giving Harrison a taste of his own medicine here. A 1-2 and an elbow by Harrison. Nothing lands, but the body shots of Pongsiri's land. Pongsiri's shots are landing, whereas Harrison's shots, they're not hitting their target. Again, Pongsiri now getting out of the way of Harrison's shot. Spinning elbow by Pongsiri. I mean, Harrison's got to be careful. This guy's got veteran. This guy is a veteran and has some tricks up his sleeve. And that is it for the first round. They embrace after the first round because they know they're putting on a motherfucking show. That is a fucking close round to call, guys. What do you think? I think Tyson Harrison started the first round super strong. Pongsiri ended the round super strong. Like, it's even in my eyes. I don't know if I can pick a... Tyson is huge. Yeah, but who won that first round? Because first half, Harrison. Second round, Pongsiri. I honestly don't know how to score that first round. Diego's got Tyson round. When you think he did more in the first half of the round? I tend to pick Pongsiri. I'm leaning Pongsiri, so we'll see. Again, very close. I'm going to say Pongsiri. Round 2.
Let's get it all!
Problem, Pongsiri cannot clinch because his opponent is a tower, but Pongsiri will shut his body. That's the thing. Pongsiri is attacking the body so easily. Harrison just can't get reckless. Right hand by Pongsiri. Left, right. Pongsiri now lighting up Harrison. Counter left by Harrison, but Pongsiri's backing him up into the corner. Oh, Harrison goes for the clinch. But that's the thing. a tool for Harrison to kind of recalibrate is taken away from him because he knows how deadly those knees are by Pongsiri in the clinch. And Pongsiri is now using Harrison's good uppercut against him. Pongsiri so good out of the gate here in the second round, and he throws Harrison to the ground. 2 minutes on the clock here. And let's go back to the center of the ring. 1 minute, 50 seconds. Pongsiri getting the better of Harrison early. Harrison with the 1-2. Harrison lands that right hand again. Harrison really wants that straight left elbow. He's got to be careful of the counter uppercut by Pongsiri. Left hand by Pongsiri again. Harrison throwing those elbows. Pongsiri countering. Harrison, the confidence he had in the first minute of that first round is completely faded. Beautiful right uppercut by Pongsiri. Right hand by Harrison. I don't know if that lands clean. Oh, and a straight. There we go. That left elbow cut Pongsiri. Pongsiri is now bleeding from the forehead, folks. Some of those short elbows by Harrison have fucked up the forehead of Pongsiri. High kick by Pongsiri, but he falls. 1 minute left in the second round of 1-2 by Harrison. Harrison, if he can keep that closed guard and keep landing elbows, he's doing more damage from the eye test anyways. Pongsiri hasn't cut him yet, but is... Oh, actually, yeah, there's a little cut, I think, or swelling anyways above the left eye of Harrison. Again, like and subscribe, folks. Ring that bell for notifications. We do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction live here with you folks in the live chat. Fight companions every weekend, folks, so ring that bell for notifications. Another banger fight indeed. I posted the records of both of them in the live chat, buddy. 157 and 37 for Pongsiri, 23 and 9 for Harrison. And I pick Harrison to win. Nice right hand by Harrison. 20 seconds left in this first round. They clinch. They clinch. The official separates them. Again, Pongsiri's cut on his forehead. Harrison above his left eye. Cut or bruise or something. They're just swinging here in the pocket now. And good job by Pongsiri taking away the range of Harrison early. And that is it for the second round. Oh my God. See, I got Pongsiri winning that round. That round, despite being cut, I got Pongsiri winning that round. I think Pongsiri's up in this fight. I could see Harrison winning that first round. It could be tied going into the third. I got Pongsiri winning too. I think Harrison's going to have to knock him out. I think Harrison has to knock him out. All right. Here we go, folks. Third and final round. I believe Harrison is down. I think he needs a knockout to win this. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat.
Let's get it on!
Round 3, folks. Last round. 1 Friday Fights 18. Pongsiri. Harrison, let's fucking go. What if I Pongsiri landing a lot? Last round, let's go. Diego, how are you scoring this? Do you think it's 1-1? Nice left hand by Harrison. Harrison's going to have to step on the gas, man. Because Pongsiri, he's downloaded enough data in that first round where he's just fucking giving her right now. I don't like Harrison taking the fight to the pocket here because that is Pongsiri's wheelhouse, especially when you have the height and reach on the guy. 2 minutes and 32 seconds on the clock. If you want to sync up with my stream watching on YouTube here, shout out One Championship, making these available for us every single Friday. Left hook by Harrison. Pongsiri grabs the right wrist or left wrist of Harrison and landed a good elbow. I will give credit to Harrison. His guard game has improved after that first end of the first round where he was getting lit up. Nice left hand or left elbow by Pongsiri, but as a result, it's not giving him the freedom to throw as easily. And every time he throws that body kick, he's getting thrown down. I don't know why Harrison. He's got to abandon that body kick. Harrison's is he too tired? Like, he's got to go for it here. Pongsiri's winning this fight. Pongsiri with the right hand. 1 minute 43 seconds. Shit clock's ticking, Rick. Or should I say Harrison? Nice right elbow by Harrison. Oh, Pongsiri with a nice right elbow. Body shot by Pongsiri. Left elbow by Harrison. Outside low kick by Pongsiri. Right hand by Pongsiri. Right elbow by Harrison. Left elbow by Harrison. Sorry about that, folks. A little freeze there. My apologies. 29 seconds left in this third and final round. And starting to leak from that cut above his left eye is Harrison now. Yeah, sorry about freezing there, folks. 17 seconds left in this third round. Now, these are fights UFC fighters should watch, and one try harder to entertain when Dana leaves UFC will fall. Dude, the more shows one championship holds in North America, the more it's going to grow. And that is it, folks. The fight goes the distance. Pongsiri, in my opinion, did enough in that second and third round to win this fight. Whether you want to give Harrison the first round or not, I'm leaning Pongsiri sweep wins first, second, and third round. I can see the argument for Harrison in the first round. Absolutely. Pongsiri should win this one. Unanimous decision. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. Kudos to Pongsiri. He fought a giant. Pongsiri got it. Absolutely. And like I said, the first round was very close. Harrison dominated the first half of the first round while Pongsiri was downloading data. Pongsiri dominated the second half of the first round. Second round, all Pongsiri. Third round, a little bit more competitive, but Pongsiri landing more of the shots. Harrison being a little bit more conservative. Pongsiri still got it, man. 157 fucking wins. Over 200 fights. Insane. Well, almost 200 fights, I should say. He's like 190 something. Next stream is Jungle Fight. No, tonight we are doing a Canadian boxing card and the ADCC grappling. Asian qualifiers, I think. No, phony, these aren't judged as a whole, buddy. Only the MMA. Muay Thai and kickboxing are 10-point must. Pongsiri wins. Yeah, only the MMA is judged as a whole. The kickboxing and Muay Thai, you can't really. They're 10-point must. Yeah. 10-point must with a little Thai bias. Because that's kickboxing and because it fits more boxing. If anything, I'm glad it's for kickboxing and Muay Thai and not in MMA. I don't like boxing and kickboxing judging in MMA because MMA is a more street fight, whereas kickboxing, it may seem more street fight, but it's more technical, right? So they kind of need to have some sort of like measuring system, right? Whereas MMA, it should be measured as like who the fuck is finishing the fight on top and dominating sort of thing, right? I saw my note if it will be live in 30 minutes. No. We'll be doing later tonight. I agree with the decision because he was landing non-stop. And also because it's 3-minute rounds here versus, even Glory does more rounds, I think, on their main card, on their bigger fights. They will, championship fights are obviously 5 rounds, but one championship, their rules are a little bit different than Glory, and they just incentivize fucking finishes. Exactly. On that note, Volk got robbed. He beat his agreed 100%. Close fight, and people are like, oh man, I see. That's like, I don't know if I can say robbed because I hate saying the word robbed in close fights. I do think he was the rightful winner. So yeah, there you go. It was close, but Volk had to finish on top. Exactly. I just think Volk won that last round. In one MMA scored, no, remember scores as a whole. Yeah, like Ryzen too. Fucking rights. Pongsiri wins that one, folks. Obviously, unanimous decision. What a great morning for me. Evening for Zynus. And some of you as well. Tyson Harrison's being interviewed also in the center of the ring. I'm just going to listen to this as well. Turning down my mic, folks, but I can still hear you. Agreed, Phony, agreed. Pongsiri saying he expected it to be a war like that, but he expected to have a better showing himself. I like the, the John Wayne gimmick in the hat here, but he'll be back. He's still young. It was a fun card watching with you as well, buddy. I like PFL scoring. They get points for finishes. Yeah. Sorry for I don't know what's going on with my internet right now, folks. It's kind of tripping out a bit here. Pongsiri is the aggressive one, so he wins. Well, and he pieced up. I mean, he won those two, the second and third round. No ifs, ands, or buts. All right, folks, we are going to give a shout out to everybody in the live chat. That's right. We're going to give a shout out to everyone in the live chat before we hang up the gloves here. Then we will be back later tonight for some boxing and ADCC. I will get the stream link and video up shortly. If you haven't already, please like this video. Time to give a shout out to everyone. Shout out to you, Zynus. Shout out to you, Phony Turgeson. Shout out to you, Diego. Appreciate all you guys so much. Seriously, you guys are amazing. I appreciate you guys. Jay Herbo, thank you so much, buddy. Appreciate you, Jay Herbo, as well. Shout out to, this won't be a super long. Shout out to you, Andrew B. Shout out to you, Hockey from Home. Shout out to you, Adebayo. Thank you so much, all of you, for joining. Appreciate you guys so much. Shout out Jacob loves THP and Jack Uggle's biggest fan. Shout out to you, buddy. Thank you so much for joining as well. Shout out to JC. It's always good to see you, JC. I wonder where Jay is at, our Irish Gators fan. Crippled Ham, it was good to see you, Crippled Ham. Thank you so much for joining. Matt, I might see you in a bit here, Matt. Emin Wild Talk, one of our exclusive members. Thank you so much for joining as well. I appreciate you, buddy. Shout out Mr. Grant Gregor for being an exclusive member as well. Mr. Grant Gregor, you're an absolute beauty. Thank you so much for joining. Shout out to Eddie Rodriguez. Shout out to Hernan as well. Thanks so much, Hernan. Shout out to Benjamin, one of our exclusive members on the channel as well. Thank you so much for joining, Benjamin. I really appreciate it. So shout out Emin Wild Talk, Benjamin, and Mr. Grant Gregory, the exclusive members on the channel who dropped by here today. Thank you so much for the extra support you show this channel by being exclusive members, guys. Speaking of exclusive members, we will do a member stream later today before we stream some boxing. Shout out to Mind Your Own. Thank you so much, Mind Your Own, for joining. And don't know how to pronounce your name, but shout out to you as well. And that was it for the live chat here today, folks. That was it for the live chat. Thank you, buddy. Thank you so much. A lot of PFL fighters are getting tested for steroids. A lot of them tested positive for steroids. See you. Oh, come on. My internet's fading right now. I don't know why, but so that's a good time to hang up the gloves. See you this next Friday on June 9th. Yes, sir. Zynus, have a great week. Shout out to everyone. Peace. Thanks for the stream, brothers. See you later tonight for Unified Boxing. Yes, some Unified Boxing and ADCC commentary. Let's go, baby. Peace out, guys. Phony Turgeson, Diego, Zynus, everyone who's joined us tonight. Peace out, guys. You guys are the best. I will see you later today. So like and subscribe. Like the video once you see it up. And if you guys are members, I'll see you for a member stream before the Unified Boxing card here tonight. Alberta, Canada. Let's fucking go. Check out the schedule for more live streams, folks. We have a bunch of fight companions all weekend. But that's it for me here today. Good day, good morning, and I will see you later tonight. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. Like and subscribe, and we'll see you on the next one later today. Peace.
Yeah.